You're live. There we go. Yay. Okay, now get where I can see. There we go. Yay. Okay, shush. Hello. Testing, testing. How we doing? 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Can we see me? This angle looked so much better earlier. Why is it? Meh. How's that? How we doing? Can we hear me? I have the microphone in a very different spot than normal.
I'll let you know once I'm past the ads.
Oh, is there an... I literally just said don't do the... Okay. Woohoo, pumpkin. Oh my gosh, your name is so long. Hello. A pizza that giant for the simple huddled masses. Hello. Let me know that you can hear me good. Yay. Not sure how to watch. Click on it. I'm not sure how to help you. Oh, how do I... Can I change that? Speaking of... I had it on subscriber only mode because I had to put the thing up early. But I don't know, subscribe, I guess. How we doing? Happy Halloween time. Sound is good. Thank you, the Flaming Phoenix. Welcome. 4 years now. Around this time of year, during the Halloween time. Thank you, Lindsay, for noticing the fancy double view. Finger guns. So you know that it's... This isn't pre-recorded by some sort of expert pumpkin carver. We've done this now 4 years. We're around the Halloween spooky season time. We just do a live stream, hanging out, talking about things, having fun, and carving a pumpkin live. I don't know. I've always really enjoyed it. It's a nice way to continue the Halloween festivities while getting my mind off of the personal sadness of this time of year, while focusing on the personal love for this time of year. Just like the videos, there's a link in the description for mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. And just like the videos, don't forget to like and subscribe and ring the bell. Check the settings, blah, blah, blah. Consider donating if you can, here in chat or with a super thanks. Donations will be a big factor in helping me pick what to carve, because I don't like planning ahead. What's that? You love this awesome shirt that I'm wearing. Thethirdbill.com. I had a million ideas for like a little Halloween costume thing, and then the SAG-AFTRA update about Halloween costumes. And I support the strike. I support unions. I just decided to scrap it. But I do technically still have a Halloween costume. I am AMPTP. Everyone laugh. Everyone clap. Happy Hank, thank you for the 20. Holy crap. Woot, look at him go. What are you thinking? Leave a thought if you have an idea for a carving, Hank. But thank you so much for that 20. Holy crap, that really does mean a lot. Thank you. It's been a rough year and everything's getting more expensive. But thank you. That literally goes right back into the channel and the content, helping Bill pay some bills. So thank you so much. Still love how we still don't have messy pumpkin guts apron or something to protect. Why? That would cover up. I'm selling a shirt right now, Lindsay, at thethirdbill.com. You can also donate there if you want. You get little free cameo videos from yours truly. Cameo style videos. Thirdbill.com. Thethirdbill.com. Linked in the description. Why would I wear an apron to cover this? This will protect me just fine. Just like how the pumpkin, it almost looks like modern art. It's like perfectly covering, it's protecting my insecurities about my tummy. Thank you again, Hank. It's super appreciated. Yeah, thank you. Alana is modding, so everyone be kind, be good. I hope everyone's having a good fall or spooky season or Halloween time. Or we can talk about the Taylor movie because she listened to all the SAG-AFTRA stuff. I hope everyone had a good Taylor weekend. I tried to find a way to make a video about it, and I just couldn't think of one without me just talking about it while using like trailer footage over and over and over again. But it was a good time. Um, aprons don't sell shirts. Yeah, exactly. Thethirdbill.com. But yeah, I guess I'll just kind of start. I'm always nervous about where the microphone should be so you can listen to my beautiful, gravelly, dry, nasally voice. But also don't get like whatever the reverse is of ASMR while I carve a pumpkin. Oh, a hootie with a beanie and glass. Oh, a little hootie bill. Oh, God. Can I? We'll put that on the table. Everyone else needs to donate and come up with suggestions. I don't know if I can do that. We could always try. Believe in me, because I don't. But yeah, I guess we just kind of start. I'm always do it over here. You can't see what utensil I'm using, just in case. Just in case. But the reverse of ASMR is RMSA. So true. I guess that math checks out. I think it's different enough to avoid copyright. Yeah, I mean, oh my God, look at the MacBook shake while I'm doing this. Yeah, it's not even copyright. It would be safe. I'm being safe. Ask your parents' permission before carving a pumpkin. And we compost the leftovers as well. We're good people. Patting myself on the back when really I'm just covering my bases. I don't know. I think I've carved like one pumpkin in my adult life before we started doing this. And it was the Gravity Falls summoning circle. Except if someone that wasn't a professional artist was trying to do it. It did not look good. But it had heart and a great personality. And that's what we're looking for. Oh, are you saying to avoid copyright? If I made a hoodie, I don't think we would get copyright claimed if from anything I can draw. I've always wanted to learn, but I talk too much to learn to draw. No, I think I will if my lackadaisy backer book ever shows up. Because I think I did it right. I pledged the money and it went through, and that's all that matters. But the books are supposed to teach you how to draw lackadaisy characters, and I think that I want that to be my first attempt. Who knows? Maybe that'll be a stream. I don't know. I like doing streams, but the last couple times I've done even just like fundraiser streams, like they don't always go too hot, and my YouTube analytics say that my audience doesn't really watch a lot of streams. So, and they want me to make shorts, and I don't want to make content out of my pocket. I'd be too. That would rule my life. Like TikTok. Like I did it a little bit, like 2 and maybe 3. But I was just like, this is dangerous, because I started thinking, oh my God, if I could film this, I could make a thing. And it's like, don't. Just live your life, Bill. You're just at the grocery store. You don't always have to be on. So I don't know. A draw with Bill stream would be cool. What if I'm bad at it, though? People want people to be good at it.
You'll just only get better.
I mean, I can only get better. Speaking of, this is going too far down. It's fine. There we go. I don't know. I've tried a couple of times, but like those books, like the Scholastic Book Fair books, they're always so stressful. And then they would come with the little... Did anyone else ever get those books where it has like a piece of like plastic kind of thing, and it would sort of create an optical illusion, like a reflection on the paper, so then you would just trace the actual image? And I did it, and I'm like, yeah, that looks like Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z, but like, I'm not learning how to draw. But maybe that'd be really fun. Back in the day, that was one of the things I wanted to do with this channel, was try new things, and not just new things in pop culture, like activities and tasks, but pop culture is what picked up. And I'm not mad about it. But it would be Bill learning a lot of things. I don't know. Would you take pity on me? Would you still watch my videos if I was a worm who couldn't draw? Is that still a meme, kids? Am I still relevant? What was the Pop-Tart cat called?
Nyan cat.
Nyan cat?
Yeah, nyan cat.
Nyan. That. Something that. Let's get the top off. I know, like, some people like to cook the my grandpa liked to cook the pumpkin seeds. I don't think I can. I'd like to. Spoon time. Let's get the little gut bowl out. It's weird knowing that you can see my hands and a little bit of my waist. Thanks, Lindsay. This was an opportunity for you to be positive. I would, but only to laugh. Laugh because I'm so funny.
And a worm.
And a worm. Oh, worm me would be a very funny. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were saying you would just watch me streaming or live streaming while I draw just to laugh. That I'm fragile. We all know I'm sensitive.
Spooky but sensitive merch.
Yeah, thethirdbill.com, spooky but sensitive merch. It's me as a little ghost. If we hit the right fundraiser goal tonight, I'll switch shirts. Huh? If we hit a really high fundraiser goal, I'll switch shirts on stream. Hashtag, that's a weird version of male privilege, but it is. That I can switch shirts on stream and not get in trouble. It's weird to think about. Could I? Because I have, spoiler alert, kids, I have nipples. Would that count? Would that be bad? This is one of those weird, like, I don't know. We live in society. Would I get in trouble if I changed shirts? Because I feel like the rules should apply to everyone, just to be fair. Ooh, this pumpkin smells good. Scratch your 4D scratch and sniff cards so you can smell the pumpkin. What would that fundraiser gotta be? At least $1,000 to switch shirts. $3,333, and I'll switch shirts on stream. I get an email from YouTube. Please stop switching shirts on stream. You can see all my unkept body hair. And it would be a tattoo reveal. $3,333.33. Is there? Yeah, thethirdbill.com. Spooky but sensitive. And it's got a little cute little picture of sensitive, scared ghost Bill, made by Alana. I mean me. By hand. I'm giving you an opportunity to write a tell-all book. The graphic life of a graphic artist. Not what he seems, and it's a picture of me. It's my profile picture of me going, in the kitchen. I tried. I wanted just that on a shirt, but that image is so low quality because it's so old that, like, it wouldn't show up on a shirt. I just wanted that, like the square. Oh my God. Speaking of sensitive, I don't like touching the actual pumpkin guts. I want the spoon to do all the lifting for me. And it's not a reality that we can live in. Even as a little kid, I hate goopy. I hate sticky. I hate mess. Trying not to hit the microphone so it's going up a little bit. Is it invasive? Can you hear the pumpkin stuff? Okay. Let me know, because I can't I can't be everything for everyone, but I try my best. Like the number of times that like I'm like adjusting either a thumbnail or like a shot, whether it's like a reference image, something that I'm watching or talking about, I try to keep it away from my eye because it kind of bothers me, and I'm like, this would definitely bother somebody a lot. So if there is someone who like would freak out if the corner of an image was in my eye, even though it's not real and it's digital, I got you. That would freak me out, so I try to not have that in my videos. Or my thumbnails, which is a nightmare. I'm awful at thumbnails. Like, I'm so, like, it takes me like 2 hours of just staring at it. I'll just like make one thing slightly smaller or slightly bigger or try to make the glow happen better. Do we already know what you're going to carve? Not yet, Phantom Kitten. Hello, by the way. Did you ever get my thank you on my gaming channel, by the way? I don't do it a lot because I need to have a good image of myself. But sometimes I search the third bill on some social medias just to see if people are talking about me. And you're my little Reddit buddy, so thank you, Phantom Kitten. I don't know who made the subreddit. It was like early 2019. It has like Alec Benjamin and I think Rain on Me. And nothing since then, except someone going, there's a subreddit? But shout out to the person who made the subreddit. But no, I see you sharing my videos on Reddit. And thank you. I don't know. I don't do it a lot because it's a bad idea. Because someone's going to be like, I'm not clicking on a 20-minute video. Yawn. Someone summarize this for me. And I'm like, no, I need money. Click on the video, please.
That does smell good.
Right? I love the smell of pumpkin. If only they could put pumpkin flavoring in every type of food and sell it for 9 weeks. I love fall flavors. Like winter kind of gets away with it because it's like I like eggnog and I like mint, so like peppermint and eggnog flavored stuff. But I'm like, I wouldn't call that wintry. But like pumpkin, that's winter. There's a third bill subreddit, technically, but like whoever made it hasn't done anything with it. No one really posts in it. But yeah, there's a little the third bill subreddit. And no, I don't follow it. I lurk on Reddit. I look at memes and movie facts, little movie details. Did you know that Viggo Mortensen actually broke his foot? I didn't say the movie, but if you know, you know. And if you do know, it's because someone annoying in your life has told that little factoid to you like a dozen times. I don't know. Should we talk about favorite scary things? Should we tell ghost stories? Best candy? What is my favorite candy? For trick-or-treating, it was the caramel apple lollipops.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? Hits you with 2 at once. Those are my favorite for trick-or-treating. It's not my favorite candy, but it's my favorite trick-or-treating. If I got those, it was a good day. But I don't know. I guess this is the AMA spooky. Ask me scary questions only. Trying to scare the third bill. What's your social security number would be a scary question. Hank. Just make a new subreddit, Hank. The real the third bill. r/the real the third bill. Kit Kat or Sour Patch Kids? Yeah. Kit Kat's like, I like the minis, but I always need like 2. Like I can eat half of a Kit Kat bar and save it for like my next little dessert moment or my next sugar feeling. But like the minis, it's not enough. I need like 2 minis to satisfy me. Also, there's no minis that I know of like the flavors. Like Kit Kat flavors are so good. Not sponsored. I'd love for a candy company to sponsor me. That's nice and wholesome, right? Nothing bad has ever happened with candy, right? Right? Or chocolate. r/the 4th bill. What's up?
All right. Leading the spooky question AM in. What's your worst fear?
What's my worst fear? Like paranoia or like fear?
I would say fear.
Demon stuff really scares me. That's because I saw The Exorcist when I was way too young because my dad felt threatened by a 9-year-old saying, "I don't think this movie from the 70s is scary." Haha, it scared you, said me at 9 to my dad. And he took that as some sort of personal attack and made me watch The Exorcist. And when I said, "Dad, please, I want to stop watching this," he said no. And when I got up to get sick, he waited for me to come back and then hit play. He paused the movie while I got sick. But that's actually why we're here. Fun fact. I talked about it on my gaming channel, Bill Chill Gaming, on the channels tab, and I think it's in the description. Should be. We're playing American McGee's Alice games over there, and then Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. But I was so scared of The Exorcist, like I was having like night terrors and I couldn't sleep. And my dad had the DVD, and he got me to like watch some special features where it was like the visual effects and like interviews and like, ooh, the set might have been haunted. And then I eventually got the courage to watch the commentary, and I learned more about like how things were shot and framing and like certain themes and like, you know, ways that William Friedkin like did the stuff. And that's how I got over my fear, and that's how I started wanting to know nuances and themes in media. I think the Entertainment Community Fund should still be linked in the stream too. I just realized I'm talking about a thing. Oops. But I'm reviewing it. It's scary, it's old. It holds up until you learn about the behind the scenes. Weirdly enough, the behind the scenes don't hold up. It's almost like you should tell your actors to act instead of hurting them or traumatizing them. Anyway.
You ready for another question?
Yes, please. I could go down that hole of The Exorcist and why, like, I'm mad that people were put in danger making the movie.
What's the scariest experience you've ever had?
Oh my god. One time walking through the woods, I found bones, and I was in like 6th grade, and I thought maybe they might be people bones. They weren't. They were animal bones. That scared me. I don't know. I guess watching scary movies and then not being able to sleep at way too early of an age. My dad took me to like the local high school's haunted house, and that was terrifying. But like I was not prepared for that. I thought when I think like haunted house, I think like, oh cool, like, you know, maybe some things will pop out at you, but like you get to kind of like enjoy a show in a sense, as opposed to you're fake. Like you're not really a victim, but like you're the victim of the Halloween scenario. Whereas in my mind, I get to like watch it play out around me. That was not what it was. There was a clown, and it was terrifying. I guess that would be a big one when my grandpa tried taking me to a circus. Because I don't blame the clowns for doing their jobs, but the screaming child is screaming at you. It's a reverse I'm Pianchi the sad clown. It's a reverse of that, where the kid is screaming because there's clowns around. The solution is not let's cheer up the child while a bunch of clowns huddle around you. It made it worse. My poor grandpa. Yes. Yes, I have. Have I talked about? I'm sure I've talked about my family ghost stories before. But yes. Dare I tell the story again?
I think you would just leave it at yes.
Right? Nudges the donation button and the thirdbill.com closer to everyone. Gee, the tip jar's getting a little light. So it was at my mom's house, and it was a newer house, so the house is settling is a viable lie we could all tell ourselves, but it would always settle like someone's going down the hall from the top of the stairs down to my mom's room. And there was a day where I was home alone. I'm watching the dogs. I have my bedroom door open, and I'm like playing video games or something. And I see a woman with dark hair, presumably my mom, walk by. And I went, "Mom, are you home?" Nothing. "Mom, are you home?" And then I start hearing like the dog getting upset. And right when I shout, "Mom," thinking maybe she's in the bathroom or something, she'll shout back from the bathroom. We're cool like that. There might be a crisis. She'll respond. The dogs are whining. I'm screaming, "Mom." And then the front door opens. My mom goes, "You gonna help me with the groceries or what?" And I just screamed. I'm like, "Who was that?" And I'm like ready to grab a knife from the kitchen and go check my mom's bathroom. There was nobody in there. But I swear to you, I saw a woman, short black hair like my mom's, just walk by the doorway, and I heard the sound of footsteps going from the direction that she moved in through my mom's bedroom. So, whichever lost soul that was, I'm sorry I didn't help you with your unfinished business, but stay the fuck away from me. Right? Thank you. Like, that's scary. That's unsettling. No, it definitely wasn't a gas leak, but thank you. No, we would have known. Ah! No, please don't make me touch it.
Alright, favorite slasher movie?
While supporting the SAG-AFTRA strike. That's tough. It depends on the mood I'm in. I don't want to touch it. It's stringy. Get it off. It's the texture. It's not even the slime or the wet. It's like it's veiny. I guess it would be a coin toss between Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street. And then maybe Texas Chainsaw. Because like Texas Chainsaw is just so raw. But I like The Hills Have Eyes a little more, and it's kind of a similar setting. Because like slashers, I like slashers, but I like paranormal stuff more. Because I don't know, there's something, I'm not a very religious person. I treat spirituality like bees. Like if I leave you alone, you'll leave me alone. I wish that counted for the people involved in them as well. But like the rules and like the methods are always so fascinating. Like the, you know, tricking you into thinking it's like a relative, you know, like that's one of my favorite schmaranormal schmactivity lines is, "But what if it's mom?" And I'm just like, "Oh honey, that's a good trick, demons." I like that kind of stuff. Preying on our minds.
Vampires or werewolves?
I feel like I'm a werewolf because I'm a hairy boy. I think vampires they tend to be cooler, depending on what you watch, obviously. 'Cause depending on what you watch, I can't love werewolves who fall in love with babies. You know what I'm talking about. That's tough because like it kind of depends because like I guess modern vampires but older werewolves. Like I like the werewolf curse more than I can just turn into a wolf when I feel like it, you know? Um but I like modern vampires. I like the like I don't feel like maybe the recent one that I'm not spending $20 to watch. There was a recent vampire movie that I'm not going to say the name of. A, I don't remember it, and B, support the strike. But like I would want to see a vampire movie that's more modern that keeps the old rules. Like you have to be welcomed in. Because the last one I could think of that really did that is like from the 80s or was remade from an 80s movie. But I like those kind of the almost like you have to keep your manners if you're a vampire. I don't know why. I always find that very entertaining. But I like, I guess, the werewolf curse. That kind of werewolf.
Let's see. Least favorite Halloween candy.
The licorice ones. Good and plenty.
Oh.
Technically now and later's because I was never allowed to have one because maybe they are. I'm not a doctor nor a parent, but my mom would never let me eat now and later's because I guess they were like a choking hazard for little kids, and that rule just stayed. Like every year I went trick or treating, we had to gather our now and later's and throw them out. But I don't like black licorice, so definitely good and plenty's. I'm not a big fan of Smarties, but like I'll put up with it. I'll pretend to take my little pills or whatever kids do with Smarties. Ooh, I have a headache. I need candy, which that might actually a little sugar doesn't hurt. Depending. But I guess sugar headaches are a whole different issue than a headache. Oh my goodness.
If a ghost explicitly asked you for help, would you help it?
There'd have to be a lot of trust involved. I would need to know somehow that it's not a demon pretending to be a ghost. But if I heard return the slab or suffer my curse, I would just return the slab. Ugh. Oh, it's so veiny. Oh, I don't like it. Because I don't know, going back to werewolves and vampires, I just feel like it's either all romance or romance centric, or it's action centric. And I'm like, you can't have someone get lost in like a Sylvania area, right? Eastern European, or make a good joke out of like Pennsylvania. Like someone's lost, finds this like oddly luxurious home in the middle of the woods, and like, oh, everyone's really charming. Come in, come eat, have some wine, stay the night, stay out of the rain. And it's like cool, creepy, bloodborne gothic, and everyone's hot. And then, oh no, like someone in the group went to find a bathroom and got entranced by a stair, and there's no reflection, and like we can't have one of those. Like it's got to be two vampires punching, or someone falling in love with a vampire, or a vampire falling in love with me, or your mom goes on a date with them. Like it's always like action or romance. And I'm like, give me sexy, scary shit, you know? I don't think we've gotten that in a while, to my knowledge. I don't have the time nor the desire to watch literally everything.
Scariest fairy tale, Hansel and Gretel or Snow White?
Like, which one's scarier?
Yeah.
I guess Snow White, because anyone can taint your food. Like, that's a pretty realistic element of that. Whereas, I don't know, would a candy house really stand that long? Would you really eat it? I guess if you're starving. I don't know. That's an odd question. I'm going to say Snow White. Because, like, the Hansel and Gretel witch, you know, a big bag of steaks or a big bag of your favorite root vegetables shows up at your house, you're just living your life. But here's an apple, teehee. Don't talk to strangers. Except me. Here in chat, where it could be monitored. Which, half my social medias, I don't understand them anyway. I don't really check my DMs, but if like Instagram, like it won't load my DMs right. Like some days it's like no one's ever DM'd you ever, and other days it's like here's a DM you haven't opened from like 8 months ago, and I'm like, cool. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? To answer your question, Phantom Kitten, without saying the property out loud, I wish it was a play. I wish it was if I was seeing it like live theater, I think I would like it more. But I liked it just fine. Wasn't my favorite. It wasn't the worst. I watched that specific person's horror things because there's a bunch of hot people in it, and I know it's gonna be trash. You're telling me that you can't do in what? I haven't seen it. It's like 8 hours, 9 hours. You're trying to do in 8-9 hours what The Simpsons did in 6 minutes? Come on. Friendly reminder, the chat is not a good way to share suggestions, and telling me to do content isn't the goal of the live stream. I'd be able to see the messages if they're in the donations, but I won't go back and check. I don't have my notebook. I won't go back and check the chat for suggestions, so you're kind of talking into the void. Watch and share videos if you want me to do more of a thing I've done before. Is the pumpkin gonna have a beanie? Yeah, we can do that. I did that for one of the thumbnails. Remember I put my glasses on it?
Yeah.
And I almost broke them.
Oh, Phantom Kitten was asking in regards to
Oh, the portrayal of vampires? That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
I liked that. There is the irony of factoring in like religion into it was really cool to me. I thought you just wanted my general thoughts on the series, and I'm like, I watched it once years ago when it came out, and I was like, it's not as bad as everyone says, and it's not as great. Isn't it like frowned upon to say? Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Isn't it frowned upon to say that word?
It is.
Yeah. I know very little, but I do know that. I used to do a touring horror show. So I've done a lot of research on spooky things and, you know, what's fairly and unfairly taken from cultures and stuff. Is that what you wanted my opinion on? I feel weird because your username's just a name. Jack? Is that what you meant? Like my opinion on like just the concept of using it in general? Or do I think they're scary? I just know that like using the term, it's like requested not to. Like that's part of it is to not say it. But I don't know how to navigate that and respect the culture that is from. Like, that's the going rumor for the next Resident Evil game, and I'm like, do it super respectfully and talk to the cultures that you're taking from if you're gonna do that. But also, it's rumors for days with that shit. That's right. Sometimes I can't sleep when I look up Resident Evil 9 into YouTube and watch a 5,000 view video from 9 months ago that's like, Leon Kennedy's gonna be in the next one. And I'm like, maybe. Yes, that was. Okay, yeah. I'd say it's one of those, like, I can't speak, obviously, for a group that I'm not a part of, but my hope when I learned, like, people misuse the concept is, like, I hope people use it knowledgeably, with permission, hire people for your, whether it's in front of the camera, behind the camera, in the writing process, what have you, to do it, what's the word? Effectively, kindly, appropriately, I guess. I guess that's my feeling, because, yeah, it's like one of those things where, like, I never, obviously, without information, you'll always be ignorant. My username is not my real name, sick. It's just always weird, like, I don't want to be like, Jack, like, that feels formal, for chat, but, I don't know, I guess, yeah, like, do it appropriately, I guess. Because, like, I've read a lot of Stephen King, so I've seen that a lot. And, of course, like I said, with no information, you'll always be ignorant. And I was like, oh, neat, that's cool, and it's scary. And then, like, oh, this is, like, a whole thing. And it's, like, kind of goes against the whole concept to just use it as a term, even if you're coming from a place of, like, wanting to tell stories about, like, you know, certain cultures, or like you're knowingly like, oh, like this sounds kind of interesting, like I'll do a story about that. And it's like you can still be well-meaning and do it wrong or overstep. So I couldn't even tell you if I've seen something that does it appropriately, or if you even can. But I guess my thought is, if you're gonna pick a subject, educate yourself. And if you're making a project that involves more than just you, the individual, and even if you do, if you have the budget, hire someone to help educate you or help shape it in a way that, you know, listens to the culture that you're taking from. Easier said than done, but I guess that'd be my thoughts on it.
Let's see. What's the scary?
Carrie White, like Carrie, right?
I assume so.
Does she have a lot? God, right? Carrie, like Carrie. Like the worst prom experience ever, Carrie. I guess Carrie. If it's that Carrie you're talking about. So I don't know, Frankenstein's monster. Bravo and kudos to you for not saying Frankenstein. You can sit at my lunch table. Because, yeah, whatever, I don't think a child can knowingly gatekeep anybody, but whatever the youthful version of gatekeep is, oh yeah, I was that kid. It's Frankenstein's monster. He chuckles to himself. That's one nice thing about making YouTube videos. I can dump the videos of me rambling about things, and you're consenting by clicking on it, as opposed to me just talking at you for an hour about a thing that I'm way too into. And you can click away if I'm talking about it too long.
What's the scarier game, Resident Evil Village or Outlast?
I'd say Outlast, because Resident Evil Village, it gets, that section is really scary, but like, it's scary because suddenly you have no weapons. Outlast, you have no weapons the whole time. So it's that, what is it? Run, die, or hide? Whatever it says when you start the game, that, like, not having a way to defend yourself. Because even Resident Evil, whether you're playing something like 8 or 4, where it weapons and upgrades for days, or you have 3 bullets and a shotgun shell, good luck. Your key takes up a piece of inventory. having something to defend yourself is always a plus. So I'd say Outlast is scarier, but that portion of Resident Evil 8 where nothing is sexy, I have to push through that. Like that's rough. I'm scared of mannequins moving. I'm scared of demon monsters in the house, scary houses in the middle of nowhere. Whatever sound the AC heater just made.
Opinion on candy corn.
Candy corn? If there's like a little bowl in front of me and like I'm being polite and waiting, like I'm at someone else's house and like we're not eating anytime soon, I'm a little hungry, I'll take a little snack. It's a nice texture to chew on, but I'll never get it for myself or ask for it. I guess like a breath mint. No opinion. I think the pumpkin ones are the best. And I think the flavors and shapes and colors are getting a little out of control. It's candy corn. Stop pretending. Like, cause they seem like, cause there's ones where it's like brown in like the tip kind of area, and it looks like the candy corn burnt, like the white tip burnt, or like there's no yellow on the base. It looks like a mistake. And then they're like, oh, here's a whole bag of it. It wasn't a mistake. Don't lie to me. Oops, all orange segments with a little bit of brown speckled in. I don't know. It's fine. I would kind of look at someone, maybe not sideways, but like kind of flinch if someone's like, I love candy corn. I'd be like, what about it? Like, tell me more. Give me your thesis on why you like candy corn. There's nothing to like nor dislike. It's like a corner I'm trying to avoid. Because I cut a little too much meat out of it.
I know you're limited due to strike stuff, but what is a horror movie you would personally recommend that scares you and you feel not a lot of people know about?
Shit. That's tough. Because also it's weird because like I feel like there's a whole generation of horror where I was watching as much as I possibly could. And that was a while ago. So it's like there's a ton of movies I could think of that like I would say are hidden gems, but maybe because it's on streaming, so many people have watched it. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. I don't even know if this was a union movie or not. The Taking of Deborah Logan is a really good one. I feel like there was one I just watched the other day where I'm like, this one isn't like purely mainstream. I don't know. Oh, I think it's a good, if you already like The Ring and The Grudge, or if it scared you a lot, and this would be a good way to kind of like help you through it. Sadako versus Kayako. Literally The Ring versus The Grudge. It's very satisfying, but also at the same time, like it's like the perfect, it's kind of like Freddy versus Jason. It's the perfect blend of like silly, but also adheres to its own rules. But I'd say it's a little more serious in tone than Freddy versus Jason. Morgan! Annual Puppet Stream, let's go! How are you, dude? Dude? What was that?
Seuss?
Oh, hey, dude. Oh, man. Morgan. Are you even that far into the show? How you doing, Morgan? But yeah, I can't think of too many things that I would consider, like, because, like, hey, TDG, thank you for the 5. Happy spooky season, stands and fams. And a happy spooky season, let me heart that, to you. I was about to do another Seuss quote, and I remembered I don't think Morgan's done with Gravity Falls, so I won't. Bill is Seuss confirmed. I do blanch and live in mansions, so. That's gonna be in my head forever again. Is Zeus eating his own pants? Oh, man. I just did a rewatch of Scarioki because that episode makes me think of my grandpa a lot. There's a couple things I watch. For those of you who don't know, my grandpa passed on October 22nd, 2019, right as people started watching my videos and stuff. And October 22nd, it's like right before Halloween, and it's a little after my grandma's birthday, so it's like a really sticky time of year. So I take a little break, if I can, and sometimes I watch anything but things that make me sad, but lately, like, watching the things that remind me of him, even if they make me sad, really helps. So a lot of Uncle Iroh episodes of Avatar The Last Airbender. There's a couple of Grunkle Stan episodes that I watch. Some songs that make me think of him. And yeah, Scarioki's a really big one. But yeah. I think everyone can figure out the two Uncle Iroh scenes that I will watch annually this time of year for him. One involves Zuko, and one is a short that does not involve Zuko. Anyone want to guess? Or we can keep talking about scary things. Morgan, help. I gotta... No, Morgan! Yes, clock in and get paid. Get paid to watch my shit. I hope you're good, dude.
What is some of your favorite Halloween spooky music?
Well, definitely not something that combines multiple holidays. Definitely not that. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. Tubular Bells, support the SAG-AFTRA strike. Ghost. A lot of Ghost. It's a bummer that video didn't go well. Music hasn't gone well, except for Hatsune Miku, the first one. But like, music hasn't really gone that well in a long time. It could be the algorithms because I talk about animation a lot too. But I was so bummed that the Ghost video didn't do well because I've just become a huge fan of their music without taking you guys along with me because that video didn't get a lot of views last year. But oh man. Heckin' Rats, Spillways, Hunter's Moon. I don't know what else I listen to that I would consider like Halloween music. I just kind of jam. But yeah, I guess everything else I listen to around this time of year, it's just because I like it. It's not like, oh boy, Halloween, time to throw this shit on. I like listening to villain songs sometimes, you know? Especially the one where it's about calendar, holiday, culture appropriation gone wrong, set to great music. And everyone thinks it was made by, like, helmed by Tim Burton, and it wasn't. That music. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. I'm so unclear with what the rules are, so I'm trying to like play it as safe as I can. Because like the videos, I know it's like, because I do like a review and analysis, like the little reaction snippet highlight things are just for fun. So like it falls under like reviews, which is technically like online journalism, so there's like that. But like I'm streaming. I give it a 4 out of 5, so an 8 out of 10. I reviewed it. Calendar cultural appropriation stop motion movie that wasn't helmed by Tim Burton, but everyone thinks it was. That music I listen to a lot this time of year because it's fun. I don't know. I listen to the Devil's music year round, but I do listen to Holy Diver a lot more around this time of year. Rip Dio. But yeah, everything I would listen to year round. But yeah, I'd say some villain songs, especially like, finding like a cool cover on YouTube or something is always fun. I think that looks okay. I think I can get at the that little corner there a little better. The SAG-AFTRA strike, that's the actors union strike that's going on right now. The writers one should be finishing in ink soon, but it's the actors are on strike because their contracts are up, the union contracts. So this is like fair pay and streaming residuals as well as AI. It's complicated, but I know that like content creating and stuff like that is like really new. Their rules are very bizarre, and that's why I haven't talked about the Greta Gerwig project that happened over the summer because I'm not 100% clear on what the rules are, and they've never emailed me back. Now I know what that is. Yeah. Cool. The Entertainment Community Fund should still be linked in the description. If not, I'll update it. But that's been in the description of all my videos lately. Gotta support the people who make the stuff we love and the stuff we don't love. They're just making stuff. Cut to Taylor Swift's concert is going to be in theaters, and they're like, all the producers are like, wait a minute, no one gave us the heads up. And it's like, oh, you want people to play fair? Dicks. Also, what a bunch of cowards. Also, this is a joke that I wanted to make on social media, but like, I don't think it would be framed like in a positive way, so I'll just say it on stream finally. The scariest movie ever that scared me was The Exorcist. We talked about that when I was like 8 or 9 years old. And then Taylor Swift scared The Exorcist into changing the release date ipso facto. Since Taylor Swift scared the remake of the scariest movie, Taylor Swift is the scariest movie. She wins. But that concert movie was really cool. I really wanted to do a video about it, but I just couldn't think of a way to make it make sense. And I've been debating doing it because recently I've gotten into like reading like 1-star reviews on like IMDb or whatever for stuff. I was laughing out loud. Like, it's just, I don't want to feel like I'm like making fun of people or I think someone's like less intelligent than me or whatever. But like some of the 1-star reviews that I found were like, why is it just her singing? What's the story? And I'm like, the story is you went to a Taylor Swift concert. Like, what are you talking about? Taylor Swift's just singing music at a concert in this concert movie. Taylor always wins. Absolutely, Jesse. Absolutely. And she followed all the damn rules, so I was probably going to see it anyway, but I double wanted to see it just because she followed all the SAG-AFTRA guidelines. I'm not going to go so hard that I'm going to pretend to like football now, but
Yeah.
I had a good time. It kind of sucks because I was like, I guess I still could because I don't have like the lyrics in front of me or the music videos. I've been still trying to find a way to do a Taylor Swift video, but I'm like, every Taylor's version album has like 40 tracks associated to it. And I'm like, that would take me like 5 hours just to film it. That would take so long. And I'm like, maybe I should just do music videos. Like, I want to do something. Because I have some new favorites from that concert. And I don't want to tell you what they are for free. So, like and subscribe. Donate if you can. Check out my gaming channel. Watch my videos. What?
Chat ask King's dad, smash or pass?
Smash. 100%. Best of both things. Because I loved doing that video about the All Too Well music video. Because that was a musical short film I'm already sold, but like I loved being able to tackle it like a short film. You know, not to say I feel like I do the same thing for a music video anyway, but it was so she invites, I felt like, that analyze this like you would a film. Think about the script, the direction, the blocking, the choices, which I do in music videos anyway, but I felt more invited to, you know. Like I'm not gonna ask what's the moment before in the wardrobe choice over every single music video I see, but I like to think those things. But I want to be fair to a music video. Like, oh, cause it's fun is a valid answer too, no matter what, even in a short film. But like, I feel like she just invites an overthinking silly man like me.
Ooh, what's your favorite creepy Pokemon?
I do love Haunter a lot. The little pumpkin boy is really cute. I'm trying to think of more creepy Pokemon. Cubone's origin story. Umbreon. I mean, I wouldn't consider Umbreon creepy, but like that falls under, like, if there was like a Halloween theme, I'd want Umbreon to be there. Umbreon's my little baby. Shellos in a little witch's hat. Which we could do. We have a Shellos and a little witch's hat. We could just do that. We can live that life. Ghastly always cracks me up because I think of the Pokemon episode with the talking Ghastly, but it turns out to be like a ghost. Or no, it's a talking Ghastly and a ghost? Oh, fuck, how did that go? I just remember the sometimes I'm the mysterious old woman, but I'll always be ghastly. And then Misty has like a steak and garlic, and he goes, "What am I, some type of vampire or something?" I think I got the bottom. It's still kind of stringy, but I think we'll be good. Kind of also stalling because I don't know what to do yet. The talking Ghastly is a posh British guy helping a ghost. Did it turn out to be a person? Because I remember it was like the mysterious woman and also the old woman. Like it was like a ghost lady, and like the Pokedex outed her as a Ghastly. And he's like, "Ghastly? You're a Pokemon? So you figured it out." Like, I just remember that. So whenever I think of Ghastly, I think of a talking Ghastly, and it makes me giggle a little bit. He's just a cutie. No, we would have to cut the pumpkin in half. It wouldn't fit on my head. He was a Pokemon, he just had a posh accent. Oh yeah, I thought you were saying like, turns out there was a person talking. I don't remember it very well. A Hootie Bill? Yeah, that could be one of them. I don't trust myself. What's your favorite A24 movie, since they are definitely strike compliant? I'd have to see a list. Because, I mean, especially when A24 was like lesser known, it was always just exciting just to see independent horror when Blumhouse stopped becoming independent horror in a sense. They're just low budget mainstream horror. Because A24, obviously they're just on the producing end of things. I don't want to go on my rant about The Witch again, but not that. But I feel like I've seen It Comes at Night. I think I liked. I think that was A24. Now we're running into the mess of that. Favorite Owl House episode is a cross between Knock Knock Knocking on Hootie's Door and probably Thanks to Them.
Yeah, it does look like that was A24.
That was A24? I liked It Comes at Night. Do you have like did you find a short list of like horror A24s? So I know there's so many, and then I'm like, I don't remember if it is an A24 or not half the time. I love The Witch until like the last 10 minutes. The most absurd low budget horror movie I've seen. Well, there's the Bad Ben movies, which I love. Um, there's Zombie Nation, which was a movie I found in the we're getting rid of this bin for like $5 each at like a DVD rental store. The zombies are just uh, women who are murdered, and they don't have zombie makeup. They just have like it almost looks like raccoon eyes. They just have big circles of like eyeshadow, giant circles around their eyes. But they, spoiler alert, they eat the murderer. They get revenge, and then they're told you don't have to eat people. You can just eat cheeseburgers like everybody else. I could not guarantee that it holds up. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but that was one of my favorites for a while. I think I still have the DVD somewhere.
What kind of pumpkin do you think Hootie would carve?
Probably Lilith. Like, to say thank you for making him an ice crown and making him popsicles and an ice swan sculpture. Or he would make something for Lumity because he is the architect of their relationship and the #1 Lumity stan of all time. No, I have not seen Sweet Home. Dead Alive is good. I feel like because of what Peter Jackson ended up doing a little after that, I would almost argue it's like the mainstream of unknown, like lower budget movies. But yeah, Dead Alive is I Kick Ass for the Lord, right? I don't think I've seen that. It sounds really familiar though, so maybe I have. I don't know what to do. If only there were more donations with suggestions attached to them. I could try to do Hootie Bill. I just don't feel like I can try. I can always I can Sharpie it. And if it doesn't come out well, I could just erase it. Banish it to the shadow realm in the corners of my mind. It's a lot of details. I haven't watched Young Justice or Teen Titans Go, so I'm going to say the original by default. But also, there's a scene where Slade, quote unquote, implies, like, I've been like a father to you, to Robin, and he goes, I have a father, and you hear the original Batman animated series theme, and some bats fly by. One of my favorite things ever. I recorded that on a little digital camera, and I watch it all the time. Now the scariest question is, what are you going to carve? Yeah, the scariest thing is the pressure. I technically carved the pumpkin. I hollowed it out. So, good night. Whoa, Hank, thank you for the 50. So, okay, well, I will do my best. Thank you for the 50. Holy crap. Thank you, Hank. Hoot hoot. And then just staring. Holy crap. Thank you, Hank, for the 50. That really does help out a lot. Thank you, Hank. Holy crap. Everybody say thank you, Happy Hank. Now I'm trying to picture it in my mind. I have a bad Photoshop on my phone somewhere of Hootie with my glasses and beard, but it's the crying one where he's like, I don't know how to use a pen. I've wanted to read Berserk, but I haven't, nor have I watched it. Yay. Thank you, everyone, for helping me give Happy Hank gratitude and love. But yeah, that money does go straight back into the channel. That goes towards bills and you know, the streaming expenses and all that good stuff. Like all my AdSense merch, I'm yet to have a year where I'm in the green financially. So every dollar helps. So thank you so much, Hank. What? What?
I was just saying good morning.
All right, all right. Is it to find the answer that you seek? Answer my riddle within a week. Okay, she went that way. Oh shit. Oh my god, do I need a reference? I can stare at him right over there. My plushy boy. Hi, Hootie. I am. I think I'm gonna use my Hootie body pillow that I can see from here because he watches me always as my reference point. Ah, jeez. See, I guess starting with the beak kind of helps. You're gonna have to let me know if there's any questions or things in chat, because now I have to stare at Hootie. It's like...
Do you have a preference for Amphibia or Owl House?
That's so mean to ask. They're very different. I enjoy them both for different reasons, but Owl House just gives me more of things I crave. Amphibia feels like a perfection on a formula I've seen a couple times before. Whereas the Owl House feels different. But I like them both a lot. Even though you guys don't. Fucking nobody watched my Amphibia videos, and that hurt my feelings. But shout out to Cartoon Buffoon on Instagram. Big Amphibia fan account on Instagram that shouts out my stuff and is always super nice. And I'm like, it breaks my heart that my Amphibia videos never really did well with you guys, because I've wanted to do a bunch. And he's got the lines going. Oh, why did I pick like a little pumpkin butthole to do this? It's like look at that. It's like interfering right in there. I can't. I did it right next to a little butthole. Little pumpkin butt crack. Can I get a smooth pumpkin from production, please? Your face. That's my secret, Cap. I'm the production.
Happy Hank said your Amphibia videos got them into the show to begin with.
That makes me super happy, Hank. Thank you. The Amphibia community does not accept me, and I don't know why. Whoa, that blurby. Did you see that? Will it let me know if it happens on the stream or if it's just on my end, but the pumpkin camera blurbed hard. And I don't know why. And it really freaked me out.
Yeah, it did.
It did. Oh no, now the Sharpie's not working. Help. There we go. Oh, the angle is bad. And then... glasses. Oh, no, it's in the butthole again. Oh, come on.
Phantom Kitten said your videos on Dead End and My Adventures with Superman finally pushed me to watch those shows so I could watch your videos.
Yay, because nobody watched My Adventures with Superman, or at least my video, rather, because it was late. I got sick and I had to take a little break because your boy was had a bit of a stomach bug, and then I had to rewatch the show because I was like I was almost done with the season, and I had to rewatch it because I'm like, I don't remember like half of what happened. Still a good time. And shout out freaking Licree, li.cree, because I was right. Maybe that's why people don't like watching all my stuff, is because you're afraid that I'm going to tell you something true, and by prophesizing the ending like I've done before, Hootie Hole Theory merch, thethirdbill.com, you don't want it spoiled for you. But apparently I caught a reference, an anime reference, and I was right. That made me extremely happy, because I've only seen like 7 animes. Maybe more like 10 now. Because I wouldn't do a reaction to animes, because I don't know what the rules are there for YouTube videos, but I'd love to do like a review or something, but it would have to be more stills than clips, because I don't know what the rules are. You're too smart for them. They fear me. They fear my power.
It's so true, though.
Right? Like, that is one of the reasons why I stopped searching my name on social media, was so many people on the Owl House subreddit were mad that the person on the internet who got the thing right about Hootie wasn't somebody else. And when everyone was like, I guess it's this guy, I'm not watching a 20-minute video, and I'm like, please do. Please click on the things. Thank you, Lindsay. I mean, don't you still have royalty on your currency in Canada? So put me on it instead. I'm campaigning myself to be on the Canadian currency.
When Bill predicts an ending, the prophet has had a vision.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of that. It's like a joke I love to do, but ever since the Hootie Hole Theory was acknowledged and somewhat confirmed, who's to say, because we may get stories in the future. You never know. But ever since that happened, I feel like half my jokes aren't as funny, and it's just me being an asshole. I think I said it in my video about the Hootie Hole Theory being acknowledged by Dana, where I was like, now I just feel like an ass. And then I think I threw up some clips of me being like, I got everything right. And that's why the Owl House was canceled or cut short. It's because someone went, well, this sad loser can predict the ending and all this information about Hootie. Then that's not why, but anyway. How do I give him a little beard? He's got a little mouth. I gave him such a tiny beak. Speaking of Hootie. I don't draw good. But I guess the circle would be where his quote-unquote jawline would be. I have lavender haze stuck on my head. I think I saw someone said they only saw one anime. I want to know what that one anime is. Let's see if it's one of my 7 to 10. How many have I seen? That's a video. Ranking every anime I've seen. Parentheses, I've only seen like 10.
Well, more than I've seen.
5 billion views on YouTube? And that video begot world peace. That's the dream. Jawline. I'm trying to put a beard on Hootie. He doesn't have a jaw. He's a circle.
It was Beastars.
Yes, I have seen that one. Oh, Beastars. I was sold on the murder mystery element of it in the first season. Now I'm like, I guess I'm just in love with this now, and I have to know what happens. Can we get a shout out for furry smut? Is that a reference people would get anymore? Can we get a shout out to single moms? Can we do we get that reference anymore?
What's a better Halloween chill game, Night in the Woods or What Remains of Edith Finch?
Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
100%. I love Edith Finch. I feel like I would like that better as a movie or a show, like a little mini series, because it can get really dark and pretty upsetting. And like Night in the Woods has darkness to it, but it's more like eerie mystery flavors as opposed to, oh my god, I need to check in with my family when I'm done with this. Oh, it's not curving the way I want it to. Because I shouldn't even have. You should have a beanie. Oh, how do I do this? How do I give you clothes? Oh, I got 2 of your 3 animes. I haven't seen Sonic X, but One Punch Man is definitely there. Fuck, how do I? I'm like staring at this like awful. Like I'll be able to fix it in post when I start carving, but like the glasses aren't even. I'm trying to like get his head shape in here, and it's failing because of the bumpy curvies of the pumpkin getting in my way.
What superpower would you have if there was a comic book on you?
Spontaneous song and dance. There's also something really funny to me about a musical comic book. What I don't think it would, but you could have accompanying music, but I think it would be funny just to be reading something knowing full well it's a musical. Define anime movies. Like you mean like a movie from an anime? Or like a movie that is anime? I don't know. Either way, I wouldn't have an answer for you. Like 2? I don't know. I saw Ghost in the Shell a long time ago, the animated one. I have not seen the live action one. I'd rather go be a tree. Um, I watched Akira. I've watched a couple of Case Closed or Detective Conan movies. That's because the dub is incredibly nostalgic to me. He looks like a little heart. Because you kind of have to. But I don't want to do the top of his head because it's supposed to be a beanie. Oh my god. How do I do this? Kind of. And then up. Little butt on the beanie. It's got to be a slouchy beanie. None of those sports skaters beanies, all right? I like the little dip in the back. It's fun for me.
Phantom Kitten said they would count that studio movies within anime movies. That would then.
I don't think Studio Ghibli falls under SAG-AFTRA.
Oh really? Oh.
I don't think so. I don't know. It's like animation and voice acting, and especially something overseas. I think that's a whole different thing. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's a whole different thing. Because it's either that or a lot of publication people are breaking rules to be like, The Boy and the Heron is really good. And I'm like, I can't wait to watch that. I need things to give me hope. Because, boy, howdy, did it break my heart to sit down and finally watch. I almost said Hedwig and the Angry Inch, Earwig and the Witch.
That makes a lot of sense. My caution was a little overabundant.
No, I feel you. I appreciate that. I don't know. I feel like it's different.
Just remember that no matter what, Hootie would think this pumpkin is amazing.
That's so true. Thank you, whoever said that.
That was Grace.
Thank you, Grace.
Hootie would eat
You
it.
live up to your name. What?
Hootie would eat it either way.
Oh boy, pumpkin. Would owls eat pumpkins?
I think so.
They eat bugs, mice. At tea time. Oh, it looks so bad.
Owls eat pumpkins. Oh, rodents that eat pumpkins, so technically yes.
In a circle of life way, we eat dirt. Like, don't give me that. I'm not here for the philosophical answer. So no, they eat meat predominantly. Do owls only eat meat? Chat, what are owls? The Sharpie's getting wet. I just have that effect on pens. Let's see if this one... Yeah, it's back. You just got to give your Sharpies a little break.
Yeah, carnivores.
Yeah, I thought so. That was a fun... We don't have the funding to do anything for our science class in elementary school day was when we did owl pellets.
Yep.
Did those a lot. They're wrapped in foil like someone just got them recreationally. Like I thought like my third grade teacher collected owl poop for us. Oh, it's not. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. I feel lavender is creeping over me. God damn, it's just in my head. And yeah, I guess I would do the outline and then chisel away at the features. This is also where it's hard for me. That's why I like using the little scrapey boy we got a couple years ago. Because, like, my brain doesn't do good at the mental puzzle that is how to cut this into the pumpkin without breaking the pumpkin. Like, breaking the whole piece out. Ah! Alright, that's the end of the stream. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, no. I dropped the little boy.
Did your class ever raise caterpillars and the butterflies?
Yep.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We had to give them little droplets of sugar water and stuff. Watch them turn into chrysalis. Chrysali. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. There's still pumpkin stuck in here from last year.
Aww.
Memories. Reconnect Kingdom Hearts. Alright, so I'll show you what we're kind of working with. I'm not going to strictly follow the lines because they suck. But remember to donate if you have ideas. Or just donate to support me. But this is for you, Hank. It's not even. It's awful. It's a Hootie bill. And we're going to start. I'll be able to correct some of the mistakes I've made as we go.
He looks like an art critic.
This painting is bad. If I don't like what's in my mouth, I don't swallow. Hoot! Oh, shit. Okay, so we're going to start
confirming it looks good.
Chat is lying.
It is amazing. That is amazing.
I will only believe you if you donate.
Well, Hank is one of the ones that says it's Billfict.
Billfict is in Bill and Perfect, or Billfict is in Bill Fanfic, which sadly doesn't exist yet. I have checked. Tisk tisk. I've given you guys so much fodder. So much. Consensual, fictitious characters. I've given you so much. I get nothing in return. That's not true. In the world of fanfic, I get nothing in return. That is a recurring 70% bit, 30%. If someone makes a fanfic about me, I will read it. From when we stream on the gaming channel, Virtual Gaming. Someone drew me making Phoenix and Edgeworth kiss. It's the closest we've gotten to fanfic. No, you object first. No, you object. I'm so excited to play more Phoenix Wright. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Because I need it to kind of... Okay, I'm going to try to do the hat loopy first. Because it's kind of got a... kind of curve and dip down. But also not hurt myself. Down. Lily! Thank you, Lily, for the 5 California and reaffirming that it is amazing. You're right, that's canon now. I did an amazing job. That is now canon. And thank you for the 5 California dollars, or 5 Canadian. That inside joke is only inside if you're in it. But thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Yes. Red 2000, thank you for the 99 cents. And a sticker that's asleep. If you drop it $1, do whatever you got to do. I fell asleep listening to you talk about how bad you are at art. Then we served a good purpose. I hope you're resting well. And thank you for the $1. Okay, I need this to look like a cute little loopy. Otherwise, what's the point?
Phantom Kitten plugged the gaming channel.
Thank you, Phantom Kitten. When the going gets good, it's real good. But holy crap, I've swung and missed so much lately trying to find a good indie horror game. But we're doing American McGee's Alice in Wonderland right now, and I'm having it's art. The games are not finished, and it's not the creative team's fault, as I've been learning as I go. But I do have a lot of fun over there.
Red 2000 said I didn't know how to change the sticker, LMAO.
I'll take the $1. You have to, that Simon says, or it's not Simon says, you implied you're napping virtually. Are you a liar? Go take a nap. Here's $1. I'm going to go to sleep. No, it's all good. Thank you for the $1 either way. I mean, I see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. No, too early. Someone's going to do it, and it pisses me off. The more people play All I Want for Christmas Is You early, the angrier I get. We are truly godless. Even Mariah Carey was like, stop playing it, because people were trying to like, haha, it's September, All I Want for Christmas Is You. And she was like, stop. But she also did a video, it was like a couple years ago, right? Where it was like November 1st, and it was like her like smashing a jack-o'-lantern. I won't even give her the dignity of saying smashing a pumpkin, but she like smashed a jack-o'-lantern. And then All I Want for Christmas Is You started playing, and I was like, dude, you know. Especially here in the US of A, I feel like this rule of thumb applies more to an American because it's Veterans Day, but you have to at least wait until we're after Veterans Day. We should not be playing Christmas music before Veterans Day or during. Insert my rant about Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen not being about what people think it's about, and we'll move on. I've done a couple of streams where I complain about holiday music. And I'm trying to think of a better idea than that because God help me, I'll do it again. I just want it to loop a little bigger than we're getting here. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking, as my grandpa would say. He would have loved the Owl House, man. He would have loved a lot of the things I've talked about. We got any other cues?
If there is a jack-o'-lantern, are they good or evil?
As in, if there was a person in a pumpkin? I don't understand the question. If there is a jack-o'-lantern, are they good or evil? Like a person named Jack-o'-lantern? I don't know. I'm confused by your question. I apologize. I'd say misunderstood in their time. Give me give me your questions, give me your topics, give me your donos, because I'm so close to starting my rant, my regular rant about the witch and why the ending makes me mad. It's stirring in my brain. Was it my sister? I was just talking about it with somebody. That might be why it's fresh in my mind. Also, it's this time of year. Excuse me. Well, that was me. I'm like, what just rang? It was the metal clinking together.
I thought that was a phone.
Ding, ding, ding. And then we're going to do...
Who would win, pirates or ninjas?
Ninjas. That's a disciplined combat. Pirates are just drunk. Don't let Hollywood lie to you. Oh, come on. It's these little buttholes. Little ridges and little buttholes. How does it smell? It still smells good. I like that raw pumpkin smell. It's like there's something very earthy about it. Oh, come on. These tight buttholes. They're little pumpkin butt cracks. You know what I'm talking about. I'm using the scientific term to describe a pumpkin.
Who's your favorite character in the Amazing Digital Circus?
Oh, that's tough. I somehow became a Jax apologist by the end of that video. I'm a little reserved because it's a pilot, because I think Jax has the potential to be my favorite character if they go in the direction with the character that I think they are. That's a big if. Guys, I can only be right so many times. You know, at some point I might get something wrong, and I hope you never live to see that day. Like, subscribe, donate, watch my gaming channel. For right now, I'll say Bubble and Kinger. So I feel like Kinger is what I would do in that situation, and Bubble is the best. The only reason Pomni isn't my number one is because, per how they're structuring the story, we know the least about Pomni, but that's the fun of the mystery. So I'd put Pomni and Jax in parentheses, depending on how the show ends up going. But as of right now, when we just have a pilot and anything can happen, make sure you're watching the indie projects and supporting them if you want more of them. Or just doing it just because. Frickin' on Glitch Productions. As it stands right now, Bubble and Kinger, but I can definitely see with more information Jax and Pomni being my tops. Or contenders. Because again, it's like we don't have a lot of info. And that's the point. And that's the fun.
What is your favorite flower?
I like roses. I like the smell of lavender. When I couldn't sleep after the aforementioned horror movies that I ingested at my father's, and the poltergeist at my mom's. It was both my parents. My parents want to kill me. My mom, to help me sleep, she would spray lavender, like a lavender water mist thing, on my pillow sometimes, and so that scent has been associated with a lot of comfort for me.
Let's see.
And that's how you make a sensitive soft boy. No, I'm kidding.
What's your favorite story from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
The baseball one. I don't remember them too well. I like the baseball one. And then, I don't know, they just did a good job at telling stories I already knew from, like, whether other kids were reading them from those books, I just didn't know it or whatever, but, like, campfire stories from, like, scouts and stuff. They just did a better job at telling those stories. But I like The Bride. The artwork was the biggest thing for me.
What Hexside tracks would you pick?
The Coven system is corrupt. I don't know. I wish I could pick all of them. Multicolored tights. The freedom and love of a rainbow. I don't know. I want to study all of it.
That's an answer.
Like, in a world where I'm, like, not a free thinker and also a victim of the system. No one has raged against the magical machine. I like to think I would have the musical ability if I focused only on music magic to do the Bard Coven, because that shit's sick. I wish we got to see more of that. Like, oh, cool, like, you know, I guess you can use magic to, like, do some stuff with music, and then, oh, wait, you could summon lightning? Oh, wait, you can change the molecular structure of a drink? Bard magic is amazing. Potions is boring. Illusions aren't real. It might be Oracle because I'm the prophet. I write prophecies.
True.
I think that'd be the one I'd be best at. I don't know. Abomination would be cool, but I feel like it's super complicated. I can't grow things worth a damn. The little cat coven. Or the small cat coven. What was it? It wasn't the cat coven. It was like the little cat coven. It has been a hard year. Honestly, in a world where I'm not questioning the system, the therapy coven. Oh, what coven does therapy? The therapy coven. That was confirmed. All honesty, I think because I would have an interest in more than one track, I think I would be brainwashed like Lilith and Ida were for a while. Definitely Lilith. I think I would be going for the Emperor's Coven track. Who's to say I'd make it, but I think that would be my focus, is wanting to learn a little bit of everything and then one day going, wait a minute, something's wrong with the system from within.
Oh, somebody asked earlier if you had done anything spooky this season.
Uh we took a little safe trip recently during the down season to the House on the Rock in Wisconsin. That was cool. But I wouldn't, it's odd, but I wouldn't call it spooky. But not particularly. I watch movies. Um Not particularly. It's been a bad financial year and a stressful year just in general. But I don't know. I working in haunted attractions for a couple of years. I don't like being on the other end of it anymore. And I didn't like being on the other end of it beforehand. Cuz my instinct when someone is scaring me is to defend myself, cuz I've had to fight and or flight a lot. Um but I don't know. It would be scary movies, but like I haven't seen anything that's really caught my eye. And support the SAG after strike. The remake of a classic horror movie looked like garbage, and all I've heard is that it is garbage, so I don't want to watch it. It seems like that's where dreams go to die. I saw Taylor Swift instead. That was scary. Just on a technicality, because Taylor Swift scared the Exorcist remake into submission. Like a fucking queen. She did it to protect me. I don't know. I just like watching scary movies and like watching some scary videos or something. Um, Spooky season is a state of mind. I also start spooky season on September 1st. That's because I am what we call in the industry a real one. September 1st is the start of spooky season. October is Second Pride. Oh, happy Second Pride to everybody. October is Second Pride. Spooky season starts on September 1st and ends first week of November. Minimum. This is bad. How am I?
Favorite color?
Favorite color? Dark blue. Hunter green. I like grays and blacks and browns. I like earthy tones and like, yeah, dark blue or like pastel-y blue and purple. But I'm too scared to admit it all the time because we live in a society where boys get G.I. Joes and Hot Wheels and girls get Barbies and Beanie Baby Minis. And when Grandpa asked if I could have a Beanie Baby Mini in my Happy Meal instead of a Hot Wheel, and the guy working there said, "That's not for boys," I cried. We live in a society. I like purple. Welcome to how I get through the anxiety of it all. Oh, the butthole is destroying the glasses. Yeah, I do like a dark purple. I just feel like I'm not allowed to. Maybe this one's too big for what I'm trying to do. I don't know. Ugh. It blurbied again. I need to figure out that's a new webcam. I got it with gift cards. Shout out to my mom. She gives me her gift cards. I wanted to use this bigger one to make my glasses look nice and thick. But now I'm just regretting it. I feel like it's so boring to see just the butthole of the pumpkin. Here's a progress check right there. Oh, it looks... Oh, the circle's off here. I hate that.
It looks great.
Maybe I'll try to, like, incorporate the beard so I can kind of round it out a bit. Oh, thank you, Honey Toast. Yes, thank you for the reminder. I'm not taking a thank you for the happy Ace Awareness Week. Shout out to them lovely A's. That did sound like I was accepted. Oh, on behalf of a community of people I'm not a part of, on behalf of asexuals, I, someone who is not asexual, say thank you. Thank you for the reminder, is what I meant to say. Don't focus on that now. We gotta finish the glasses. I would like to accept this award on behalf of everyone else. Come on. Come on, baby. What else are we thinking about today, chat? I mean it. I'll just go on my rant about the witch again. It's too little. Hi, Sour Cat. Welcome. Oh, come on. Work with me here, baby. We'll start on the outside and go in again. That kind of helps, because it gets more detailed when we get to his beak. I really should have just put the camera over my shoulder so you could see me while I carve. Now I just feel like you just have a better angle of the pumpkin that I'm touching instead of what I'm doing. Come on, get out of there.
Oh, I'm curious about what you mentioned about Bruce Springsteen's Born in the USA. I don't think I've heard you talk about it before.
Oh, dear. Well, to sum up a previous stream, I think it was a holiday stream for, like, Thankmas or something. there's a short list of songs, and this is why I like doing videos about things that I'm new to, as opposed to things that I've ingrained enough in my brain to where I have my own histories, my own connection and takeaways and stories associated with a song or a show or whatever, right? Um, it's not a bad thing, but it does create a bias within us to have a history with stuff, and I like going in with no context. I do have a short list of songs that I can't relax or be at peace with people not grasping the song. Big one, Born in the USA. Another example is Let It Snow, Bohemian Rhapsody, and another one, because we talked about it in the holiday stream, is Baby It's Cold Outside. Only in the sense of like, hey, if the lesson is, people are misinterpreting the song, but it turns into listen to know, then that's a fine lesson to take away here. Because Baby It's Cold Outside, in the context of Juniper Moon, I think it's called, or Moons Over Jupiter or something like that. It's actually about how society would expect a woman to say no and not stay over, so they keep making excuses about the snow. She wants to stay there, but society expects a good woman, a good lady, a good girl, to excuse herself and not be alone in a guy's house, even if it's not safe to go out in the snow. That's where that comes from. But if the misinterpreted modern take on it turns into we need to remind everyone that no means no, that's a good thing. So excluding that, Bohemian Rhapsody, Let It Snow, Born in the USA. Born in the USA being played at a 4th of July barbecue or being used as a pro-America song is wrong. But Born in the USA is a protest song, specifically the Vietnam War. It's also about how we don't treat our veterans properly when they return, if they return. And it's one of those things that just makes me mad. I have family with Bronze Stars, Purple Hearts, severe PTSD, and all kinds of other diagnoses from their time serving, whether they were drafted or chose to go. I feel very passionately about this. And so when someone is using it counterintuitively, it makes me mad. And I for the betterment of just everyone's time at a barbecue, I tend to keep it to myself. I will roll my eyes. But if someone misuses the song, I do get mad. But also lately, last couple years, misusing songs about America to fuel your let's go back to being great again thing makes me even madder. Anyway, that's what I'm talking about. I highly encourage you to look it up. But yeah, that's just one of the most played, it's on everyone's yacht rock and barbecue during 4th of July and stuff like that. And I'm like, you don't know what the song is about. But then again, I've also gone to Springsteen concerts where people were angry that he was being so liberal. And I'm like, the fuck do you think the Ghost of Tom Joad is about, dipshit? It's tricky loving things that, in a world where people don't pay attention. And that is why I like checking out new stuff, so I can just go in with a fresh face as opposed to dealing with crap like that. But Bruce Springsteen's also a very specific vibe when that shit hits. Because, yeah. Anyway, trying to keep it as sweet and short as possible so we can keep this thing relaxing. But that's what I'm talking about. It's a protest song about the Vietnam War and the treatment of veterans. And people take it as yeah, he's proud to be born in the USA. No, it's about how a soldier was drafted and died in Vietnam only because he was born in the USA. Anyway. And Let It Snow is just elitism. I was working restaurants downtown, and we had a holiday CD, right? All the classics. Rudolph, Frosty, Jingle Bell Rock, Taylor Swift, Shake It Off, Over You by Daughtry, all the classic Christmas songs. I'm not even kidding. How to Save a Life by The Fray. And then Let It Snow came on one night, and I'm like sweeping up. It's like 12:30, almost 1 a.m. I have to catch the train. It's like a polar vortex outside, and I just hear Let It Snow, and I go, fuck you, to the music at the top of my lungs. And that's when I realized the truth. The people who are saying, I don't have to go outside, I hope it keeps snowing, don't have to go outside. Check your priv. You can go check out that stream if you want, where I went on a very lengthy rant about it for charity. But yeah, that's why I like doing things I don't know much about, because I don't have any sort of feelings or thoughts or emotions or anything going in. Because I am a sensitive boy. Man. I'm a man. Boy with an I. I mean, like, hello, boy. But that sounds odd. Speaking of me saying boy when I mean man, I really want a Peter Pan horror movie. Like a thriller. Or game. Give me Liza P, but with Peter Pan. That'd be sick. Because I haven't watched Peter Pan and Wendy. It's on my list because I'm like, I feel like at some point I want to do a video talking about the live action Disney remakes, because none of them have been able to convince me that a live action remake of an animated movie is a good idea. For one reason or another. But it's an anomaly that still baffles me. They're making more. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. They're making more. And I'm like, I get that they make money, but who's asking for this? Morgan! Morgan, art is stressing me out, and I'm ranting about stuff. Also, to be fair, someone asked. That's not your fault. It's just you stepped on a landmine with those questions. Now I have the Ghost of Tom Jones stuck in my head. Morgan, holy shit. Morgan. Thank you for the $9.99, Morgan. Morgan Terry. Huggy Wuggies for Bill during this time of year. Don't like that. Thank you for the 10, Morgan. You're the best. And the hugs. The hugs and wugs. Why would you do that to me? Yo, shout out to Morgan. Your enthusiasm for Amazing Digital Circus is what made me go, oh, I should check that out maybe.
Oh.
What's up?
Happy Hank wants to know, love the sweatshirt of the Lineless Bill logo and was wondering if there would be a purple version in the future.
A purple version of the Lineless Bill? Mm-hmm. It should be I mean, that would be, it should be available. I'll check.
Yeah.
The colors are weird because, if you look on the merch page tab on my channel, it's like random sizes, so the prices are like off by like a couple of cents on some of them, and it's like random colors, and I can't just pick the standard black every time because of YouTube's like preview page or nonsense, whatever. It should be there. I can look, because it's just a matter of flipping on a switch, and I turn on as many options as I can, because yeah, like my grandma has my hoodie, but she has it in pink. It's very sweet of her. She didn't even tell me. I'm like, Grandma, I could just send you my merch. She's like, no, I want to support your website. She's the sweetest. But I try to have as many colors as possible just in case. But it just might, it's all, the options are all, it depends on what's available for the base, the product. But I will look. Thank you, Polyphonica Studio. I am playing American McGee's Alice in Wonderland and Alice Madness Returns on my gaming channel, Build Show Gaming, on the channels tab and in the description. And it is fun. And I played Liza P, and that shit was dope. done a lot of games over there. I think we're about to hit 100. I perfectly played 100 games by Dr. Seuss. Yeah, these are linoleum lino cut, right? Yeah. Yeah, took me forever to find one of these though. But yeah, it's because like when I try to go like for the anything that isn't the standard basic jack o' lantern, I usually screw up at least one corner and take out a chunk that I shouldn't, so now it doesn't have an eye or have its face or something. So this has been very helpful, and I like them.
No death run's still on.
It's true. We're all doing a no death run right now that we know of. I really do have the ghost of Tom Joad stuck in my head now, and it's making me sad. Someone give me something happy to think about.
Hmm.
Until I get the beard line on the top, it just looks like Hootie has like a neck beard forming.
It's so great.
No, it's not. It's not circular enough on the side. It looks like he got punched. Little Hootie boy's got a swollen face.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
I won't lie. If I just had faith in anything I'm doing getting views these days, I would have done a video about The Last Unicorn by now. I rewatched that a couple years ago, and I just fell in love with it all over again. Like I want like a prog rock band to cover that as like a concept album. Like yes, there's the main theme, The Last Unicorn. We all know that. But like Walking Man's Road gives me chills. Where's that remake but still animated? Like that scene where I don't know the character's name, so don't take this as I've watched it 1,000 times. I've watched it like 4. As an adult, I watched it 4 times. As a kid, I watched it a lot. The lady getting mad at the unicorn for never showing up when she was a child. That's the realest. Like, holy shit, it's so good. So yes, unicorns did help. Thank you. I also would do. I have the title in my head. The Page Master is a masterpiece. And it would be several hours long. It'd be longer than the movie. I don't know. I've kind of wanted to do that kind of stuff. Whenever I do something that's like kind of outside of my wheelhouse, I feel like people either don't, they're not interested, or it's not like recommended to them. It's just Swole Hootie. Thank you, Morgan. What's a song you love that's from a genre you otherwise aren't much of a fan of?
Ooh.
Have I seen Centaur World? Yes, I have. I have several videos about Centaur World on the channel. Go check it out. After this, like, subscribe, donate, share links. Yes, and some of the team enjoyed those videos, so they come highly recommended. Shout out to Jen Bennett, Megan Nicole Dong. I also remember everyone being convinced that the comfortable Doug stan the pelican was a reference to me, and I'm like, kids, I'll take that, but that's not how animation works. Oh, Centaur World. But yes, I have. Go watch those videos. Shower it with love.
Must watch after the stream.
Yes, after the stream. But yes. Many times. Damn it, now I have it in my head. We've been binge watching you. We've been binge watching you. We watch you every single day. We ship you every single way, but they're platonic, of course. Oh, fucking. Man. Fuck Centaur World for being so good. The fact, I forgot when it was, but I did a gif of Comfortable Doug on like Twitter or something, and people were like, ew, what's this? And I'm like, excuse me, you have a rainbow in your profile name. You go watch this right now. Comfortable Doug is the voice of a generation. And then Netflix doesn't promote the project. And then they go, what's that meme where it's like Eric Andre or somebody? Like, how could someone have done this after like shooting someone on the couch? That. Insert that here. We'll do it in post. But yeah. Back when I had Netflix. Like, subscribe, donate. That shit costs money and I can't steal people's passwords anymore and I'm pissed. We were just getting away with murder and we didn't know it. Live, laugh, love, Comfortable Doug. Exactly. How do I give him a little beard? Because I don't want it to interfere with the glasses. It would look weird. Right? I guess I can kind of... I'll do a thinner one because I need to do the mouth and eyes next anyway. That's too thin. That won't satisfy my needs. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, should I do the scoop side though? Yeah, we'll do that. If it'll fit in this stupid thing, which it don't. Okay, we'll do that. And then there's like I know this is for like the actual linoleum cutting, which is what this tool is meant for. But there's like a freaking like scalpel like surgical option. It freaks me out. How do I make this look like a beard without destroying my hootie boy? Kind of. Up. Up. That kind of looks like a beard. A beard line. Speaking of, I'm kind of hurt that no one has noticed. No one's noticed anything different about me on 2 levels. You should have. I do it for me. It just would be nice if you noticed. I'm trying to remember what my mom would say. She would, like haircuts and stuff. She'd be like, I didn't get this haircut for you, but it hurts my feelings that you didn't notice it. Something like that. I'll have to ask her. to the glasses.
4,500 bees in a trench coat asked, did you get a haircut?
Nope. It's okay. You just didn't notice.
Oh, someone in chat said beard trim.
That might be one of them. Who's to say? I had to bring it to your attention, so maybe it wasn't a good enough beard trim. Who's to say? Chat, we need to be a little more obsessed with me, but in a healthy way.
And honestly, 3 things, because nobody noticed my haircut.
You've been modding a little differently today. Did you get a haircut? I noticed your haircut.
Thank you.
Yeah. It didn't match your employee photo on your badge. I just want it a little better on the top. It looks silly. I shouldn't have done it this thin.
Honey Toast asked, new glasses?
Maybe. You tell me. You're guessing. I guess that is kind of the goal. I was a little worried about that.
Phantom Kitten asked, new skin cells?
Not yet. I hang on to them. That's the secret to everlasting youth. Don't lose your skin. I took that slogan way too seriously. Love the skin you're in. Just want that beard line a little bigger before I show it to you.
Morgan said, I'm sorry, Bill, I don't pay attention to this kind of stuff. I'm like a straight man when it comes to not noticing haircuts.
Remind me to tell you something later, Morgan. You know what's an easy solution for that, Morgan? Just give general compliments. Eventually you'll get one right. Just say, I like your glasses. And then I would probably respond, oh, you like my new glasses? And then you're given the information for free. God damn it, Morgan. You're the best.
Chad asked if you were wearing eyeliner, and I said...
No, I just have beautiful lashes. Come for me. I really do.
Yes.
I remember the good old days when people would comment that on my videos. Why is he wearing eyeliner for a YouTube video? Or someone said, I don't think he's really crying because his mascara isn't running. And I'm like, no, I just have beautiful eyelashes, so. I do. It's the only place of value on me, really. Are my silly, silly eyes.
Not true, though.
Oh, no?
No.
Trying to incorporate his little headlines into the beard. There. What?
Bill, let me just say, I like your new eyelashes.
They're the same.
Technically.
Continues to eat dinner in silence. Healthfully, and without overdoing it on your end or invading my privacy, I think you guys need to be a little more obsessed with me. I've done a whole video, and it's going to confuse people if you're paying attention, because my next video, dropping either tomorrow or Sunday, I'm wearing my old glasses. I wanted to see if someone would notice.
It's going to be very confusing.
Every comment. I notice when my YouTubers change their glasses, and I complain about it privately to myself, not in the comments. Oh, that's not even. Hold on. Okay.
Have you changed emotionally? Is your biggest change an improvement as a person?
Probably not. If anything, I'm more afraid to upload than I ever have been in my life. Okay, we ready for an update? That's what we got so far. His little beard. He doesn't have eyes, though, yet, or a beak. That is next. The eyes are so tricky because you got to do the little extra circle to make his little pupes. His little pupes.
Morgan says, I am the #1 Bill stan. I will fight for anyone who threatens this position I hold.
Bro, it's so true. Morgan believed in the hootie hole theory being canon more and sooner than I did. As Lady Gaga once said, you just need one person in a room to believe in you. No pressure, Morgan, but I'm waiting for you to sniff out and deduce if anything I said about Amazing Digital Circus smells like a prophecy to you or not. No pressure. Come on, baby. Come on. And that's why they call me the master of holes. A little... Another... There we go. That looks acceptable. Oh, man. And then his little line, his eye line goes in. To the glasses. Like that. We got a happy little eye line right there. Oh, shit. And now for the fucking... Oh, the beak. All right. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Morgan said, I'm convinced everything you've said in Digital Circus is going to come true.
Thank you, Morgan. So you heard it. It's a prophecy now. I appreciate that, dude. You always say such nice things. Which helps. It's like, you know, when I'm like, after a video is up and I'm like, this sucks and I suck, then I start getting little messages from Morgan where it's like, this is really good. I'm like, thanks, Morgan. I'll take my MacBook out of the garbage now. I appreciate you. Oh, shit. That was still so awesome. Because, like, obviously I'm not going to watch one of your videos before I've seen something. Spoilers and all that. I don't want my prophecy juices tainted in your chaos smoothies. But yeah, I put it in the video. None of you should be skipping around unless it's a rewatch. But for those of you who don't know, Morgan's Amazing Digital Circus video was like my third recommended video when I just searched on my TV account, Amazing Digital Circus. I was like, Morgan's here. That made me very happy. Oh, happy week, by the way, Morgan. I don't know if you're here for that. Everyone stare at Morgan. Ask permission first. Everyone ask in chat if you can stare at Morgan for Ace Visibility Week. That's always a joke, like when I see like it's like Trans Visibility Week, Bi Visibility Week. I always want to tweet, everyone remember to ask permission before you stare at a trans person today. And it's like, haha, I'm having fun, but I'm like, the ecosystem is too fragile, I feel like, to be making a joke like that. That's just me though. I love making that joke. No, yeah, dude. Bro, it was like, that made me so happy. Like, I literally went, is it the. At first, I thought it was My Digital Circus. I literally just typed in Amazing Digital Circus, and then bam. There's Morgan Terry. Rough, Morgan Terriers. Oh, I don't like how he looks. It's so messy. My messy little boy. My messy little man. It's gotta come up. He ain't a boy, no, he's a man. He believes in a promised land. Done my best to live the right way. I get up every morning, I'd go to work each day. But your eyes go blind and your blood runs cold. Sometimes I feel so weak, I just wanna explode. Explode and tear this whole town apart. Take a knife, cut this pain from my heart. Listen up, little girl, I'm gonna take charge. 'Cause the wolves on East Street help, so you understand. If I could take one moment into my hand. Mister, I ain't a boy, no, I'm a man. Oh, and I believe in a promised land. I believe in a promised land. Promised land. Eh. Eh. Working all day in my daddy's garage. Driving all night, chasing some mirage. Oh, come on. Oh, his little eye's too small. There we go. Way too small. I was about to sing a song that's a reference to a video I haven't uploaded yet. We're several $1,000s away from our goal, so I can't change my shirt.
Oh, rank the following if you want: vampires, werewolves, skeletons, witches, zombies, ghosts, mummies.
Too long. Am I going worst to best?
Sure.
Where's the list? Jesus Christ. Mummies is the bottom because that's just isn't it scary that a different culture treats their dead differently than us? So mummies is at the bottom. Uh, Skeletons, we all got that. Uh, Zombies is overplayed. Um, then I'll say werewolves, vampires, ghosts, and then witches as my top because a lot of people do it really wrong. And I'm not about to go on my rant about the witch unless we unless we hit our fundraiser goal. That's genuine. Y'all have to donate and request my rant about the witch. Otherwise, I promise I won't go on it. I went on it last year.
When is Bill's album dropping?
Album?
Yeah.
It's already available. If you like and subscribe. Album. I don't sing. Unless I'm trying to sound like Jack Black. In the ancient times, there was a man who knew the road. I like doing that.
Favorite non-horror piece of media that scares you more than regular horror media?
Oh, I did have one. Does Gone Girl count as horror? That's like a thriller. And it's also like inspired by true crime. Because that was, and it was someone just wanting to get in a fight with me online. But I was like, I consider Gone Girl the scariest movie of the fall. This was the year where like Poltergeist had a remake and it was bad. I just wasn't really feeling horror. And then I saw Gone Girl. I'm like, that's terrifying. And it wasn't like in a, like why isn't the guy like it was just like that's so scary. And maybe the person who yelled at me, who coincidentally was also a dude, but was trying to like kind of white knight it a bit, was like getting on my case about it online. It was a long time ago. But I was just like, am I the only one who thinks this is a horror movie? I think it's a horror movie. It's like a cautionary thing. People are terrifying.
Correct, Bill. You don't sing. You perform.
You know, that's what some of my teachers would say in its code. It would be dancing. I don't dance. Bill doesn't dance. Bill performs, which is code for Bill sucks at dancing, but it's fun to watch him. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Some would say I can. Not a chance. No. If I can do this, you can do that.
Oh, yeah.
Hit it out of the park.
I love sports movies.
I love biconic songs like I Don't Dance. Or queerconic. Biconic rolls off the tongue really nicely, but I Don't Dance is a gay anthem. And I know it wasn't intentional. They are not talented enough to have slipped in. Oh, yeah, by the way, we always meant for this to be a thing. Shut up. True crime, you've caught my interest. Morgan, have you never seen Gone Girl? That's like right up your alley. You will see like a third of Ben Affleck's figurine. Just a warning. It's very brief, very tasteful, but yeah, it's you'll know what I don't know them off the top of my head, but you would know what true crime phenomenons it's based off of when you watch it. All right. Do we have anything to wash the Sharpie off? Would water just work? I thought we used something that's like acetone or something. Did we?
We used hand sanitizer.
Nice. That sounds about right. We're very scientific. Not the High School Musical quote. One day. That was another video I had to scrap because of the strike. I wanted to. I mean, eventually it would lead to ideally High School Musical and then the subsequent series. But I wanted to do the Descendants real bad because it popped up in the Disney Plus Halloween collection, and I was like, "That's Halloween content." I just shelved so many things in the last couple of months. Anyway, support the SAG-AFTRA strike. I'd rather know everybody gets paid properly. Do you think a wet paper towel would do it?
I would do what we did last year. I'll grab it.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna get these little pumpkin bits off my crotch. Little BTS factoid for you. I wear jeans when I stream most of the time because it makes me feel like I had something to do today. Keeps you on your spine. You handed me a treat. Oh yeah, that's a little thing we're doing. If you donate, I get a treat. I just haven't been given my treats very frequently, but we did agree on that. This one was an Almond Joy. Yeah, Morgan, you're uncultured, but this is like a true crime awakening. I'm shocked you haven't seen Gone Girl. Who that smells? In the ancient time, there was a man who knew the road, and the writing was written on the stone. Chimes, Freddie. In the ancient time, there was a man who knew the way, but no one seemed to understand. I fucking love that movie so goddamn much.
Little Pumpkin Bits band name called it.
Little Pumpkin Bit sounds like a Marina song. I'm gonna be your little pumpkin bits. No? I think so.
I like that.
You hated it. Josh, thank you for the 5. That means I get another treat. Thank you for the 5, Josh. Was there a message attached to it, or was it just... It's not showing me a message, so I just want to make sure. You don't have to say something if you don't want to. But thank you for the 5, Josh. I hope you're having fun.
You got a treat.
Yeah! Ooh, a Reese's cup. Thank you, Josh. This one's for you, Josh. Or from you to me. Thank you. Let me get this hand sanitizer off.
Phenomenal question.
What's that?
Bill, what do almonds taste like? I'm highly allergic, so I have no idea what nuts taste like. They always look like they have a horribly dry texture.
They are very dry. I wouldn't call it horrible. As I choke. If you could have something that's like borderline creamy, but it's solid and dry, that's what an almond's kind of like. I'm glad it made your night better, Josh. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for my Reese's peanut butter cup. But I'm glad. As I don't know, like, because we had to rearrange this whole week. A lot of things changed. Good things, but things changed this week. So my itinerary got kind of messed up. And I was nervous about moving this to Friday. I'm like, no one's going to want to hang out with me on a Friday. So thank you for showing up. Thank you, everyone. I'm just trying to get the little, so you can see it a little better. I wouldn't know how else to describe an almond. Yeah, it's like if a solid thing could be creamy. Yeah. So true, Morgan. It's up there for me. Reese's is a big one for me as well. I go through different phases. Also, it's because my grandpa would get them all the time. I'd eat whatever sugary trash I was eating, and then I'd eat some of his Bunch of Crunch. So Bunch of Crunch is a big one. Whenever I go to the movies, if I want a sweet, it's usually Bunch of Crunch because it's nostalgic. But I also wouldn't like, you don't love Bunch of Crunch? Like, I get it. I don't even know why it's still at theaters. Any you Gen Zers in there? Any all Gen Z? Riz. I'm summoning the Gen Zs. Riz. Sus. Fuck. What's another Gen Z word? Ick. I'm summoning Gen Z. Y'all eat Bunch of Crunch? Aaron, I'm eating Reese's right now, and I just read it as like the if anyone's seen Hamlet 2, it's like a herpes commercial that the lead was in. I'm eating a Reese's right now, but you never know it. Thanks, Herpesol. Electra's Gen Z. No cap. Thank you, Bussin. The lag must be pretty strong. People are correcting me like a little late. Poggies? Oh, bestie, you're right. So true, bestie. One might call it sus that I didn't know bestie. But I had the riz to pull it off. No cap. Bet. Slang like terms that are just repurposed words escape my brain. Was up was perfect. What's up confused me. I don't eat Bunch of Crunch, but I'm also allergic to them. Oh, Gen Z and your allergies. Blah, blah, blah. Back in my day, blah, blah, blah. There's women in Star Wars now, blah, blah, blah. Whatever fuckfaces say. I'm sorry you're allergic. But isn't Bunch of Crunch rice? Don't eat it. If you have a reason to not eat it, I'm not. You trust your body and your restrictions. I don't think Bunch of Crunch is nuts, but factory produced with nuts. Cross contamination. Back in my day, we used to throw peanuts at the kids with allergies. No, we didn't. That'd be fucked up. Gwen, thank you for the 5. And it's according to this is your first ever super on a live stream, and I'm very honored. I haven't been feeling the spooky season, but seeing you carve a pumpkin brings me joy. Yay! I'm so glad, Gwen. Thank you. Happy start of your spooky season. The real spooky season is in here. In this merch, you can get it at the Third Bill. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad. I've been going in and out of my love for the spooky season this year too, so I totally get it. And time is an illusion. Like, I just kind of blinked and I'm like, oh crap, we need to start thinking about pumpkin carving. There's a ton of movies I want to watch. I've only seen Over the Garden Wall twice this spooky season. That's a problem. I'm slipping. Morgan. I'm allergic to affection. You'd think I was allergic to affection the way I grew up. Sad zoom in. We'll get you an EpiPen. Get you an EpiPen so I can give you a consensual hug. Should we ever be in the same room? That's such a weird thing to think about. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, instant massive hug. And like, I don't know what your hug language is, if any. I'd just be like, holy shit, what's up, dude? And that would that part of my brain would take over. But I would resist the urge to hug you until we establish how the hugs go. I'm allergic to compliments. Oh no. Yeah, keeping up with the words is weird. It's also very regional. I remember moving to LA for college, and a bunch of my friends who grew up in California were like, "Oh yeah, hand me that thingy thing," and I'm like, "What? Thingy thing?" And then after like 3 weeks, I kept saying it all the damn time. Yes. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. But yeah, Over the Garden Wall. You should watch my video about the music and watching it with no context. Watch my videos and then you'll find out. Stop answering them. Stop answering them. Josh, go watch my videos about Over the Garden Wall. At least the first one, because I hadn't watched it yet at that point either. Stop it. Stop it. Delete, block them. Ban them all right now. Chat, your response is, Bill has a video about checking out the music with no context. I highly recommend that amazing piece of internet content. He's so handsome. We should be liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, following on social media, donating, subscribing to the gaming channel, becoming a member on the gaming channel, or buying merch at thethirdbill.com or donating there for a free cameo.
Aaron learned about Over the Garden Wall from watching your stream.
Fuck yeah. You mean for my videos or my stream? Hold it. Shh. Why is no one watching my I'm kidding. That's so awesome. Oh, dude, that makes me so happy. Shout out to the Blasting Company, as well as Patrick McHale, because that music, we might do that before we wrap up. Offline. I can't. I wish. I want to live in that world. Guys, let's watch Over the Garden Wall together. And everyone goes, yeah. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. Yeah, that shit. And it's also like, it's barely an hour. It's like an hour and change. I think it's like 70 minutes, maybe 75. But like, it's basically a short little movie. And it's perfecto. My instincts immediately overtook me when they said they had... Right. And that's what this channel is about. Oh, this guy doesn't know what's going on yet either. Or, haha, I remember thinking that or something like it when I didn't know what was going on. Anyway. Was this Josh? Or was this...
Oh, no.
Who gave me this? It was Josh. Thank you for my treat, Josh.
I'm behind on treats.
This feels kind of parasocial. This is just a fun thing.
Gwen.
Thank you, Gwen, for getting me a Kit Kat. I get treats. All right. The Sharpie, there's still a little bit of Sharpie. Let's see what you think about that. I am kind of mad because his eyes aren't going in the same direction, and I just realized it. So it looks like he's gone insane. And I'm very mad, and I hate this now.
Just apologizing for not plugging your content.
As you should.
He's so cute.
His eyes are backwards. I'm so embarrassed. What if Dana sees this? I'll never forgive myself. Dana Terrace is one of my heroes. Ooh. I think what would be a realistic goal to share the secret thing?
Oh.
This isn't me fucking with you. I'm looking at it right now.
I don't know.
Realistically.
Where are we at?
Before or after Google takes its cut? Before, about a little under 100. Double it?
2.
2? Okay. I haven't even told Morgan about this. I haven't had time. Morgan's been busy. I've been depressed. Then I went to a weird museum. It is not art. It is wrong. His eyes aren't right. I appreciate you resisting the urge, Morgan. Yeah, Morgan doesn't even know. And Morgan knows everything. I don't know. Is that fucked up? To be fair, that seems on brand for Hootie. Thank you, Warlock. How bad is the latency on this?
It's pretty decent.
Pretty decent. If the carving turns into Bellows, that would be terrifying. Bellows, more like Bulos, more like Belgross. Nailed it. His eyes aren't going the right way. I did it backwards. And it's me too, so like what does that say? What Freudian thing does it say about how I view myself? But yeah, I tried to make his little arrow on his crown kind of like a hairline sticking out or something. There you go. Hootie Bill. That was for Happy Hank. Thank you again, Happy Hank, for the donation and the suggestion.
I love the wood lines as the beard. That was really well incorporated.
Thank you. Now here's the question. Do I go a little deeper to see if the candle would actually work with it, or do we look for a different thing? Thank you, Gwen. See, Phantom Kitten, I appreciate the sentiment. If I keep putting myself down, you will not like, comment, subscribe, or YouTube words. But then we're in a cycle, because that'll just make it worse. There's a bug flying in different directions. Thank you, Elizabeth. That's canon now. Tapeworms don't get tapeworms. Although, Hootie's technically a heartworm. TM. I have kind of kept it to myself. I don't know. Should we make that a little goal?
I say yes.
Okay. Have I been explicit about it? Morgan, new Hootie theory content? No, I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day. But no, something cool just kind of happened, and I haven't shared it publicly. It's just a little Owl House related thing. But something kind of cool happened. And I realized I haven't told Morgan. That's weird. At some point, I have to at least tell Morgan. What are we having goals for? $1,000 and I changed my shirt. $3,333.33 and I changed my shirt on stream. And 200, and I'll talk about the secret little Owl House thing if we get there. We don't have to. But I forgot. Like, I've never talked about it. I've never posted about it. I haven't said anything. Hootie Hole Theory 2 already happened. It was part 2. It was me talking about what I could have gotten right. Phantom Kitten. And to think, you used to be my Reddit ambassador. Oh, man, I am thirsty. Should I do another one, or should I try to go a little deeper so the candle goes through?
A little deeper, and then you'll probably have time for more. For little ones, at least.
I don't think there's a reboot coming anytime soon, and if it was, and if I was involved, which as far as I know, there's no reboot, I wouldn't be able to say anything. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't be saying not even Morgan would be knowing, because everyone would see Morgan openly pissing her pants constantly, knowing that there's more Owl House, and I'm in it. I can't do that to Morgan. That's what DMs are for, Bill. I know. We've been busy. I'm depressed. You have your Lowe's shit. But I don't know anything about any of that. and I don't even have the credentials to be in something like that. But I wouldn't be able to tell you that for $200. Come on, we'd have to cover the legal fees at least. But no, it's not a massive thing. It's just a cool thing. Yeah, I tell Morgan everything. Not even Morgan knows. That Kit Kat was brought to me by Gwen. It'd be Hootie Hole Theory 3, thanks Hooting. Hootie's slay. Nah, I don't think there'd be a way to, unless like I find something in a rewatch, because I have been wanting to do. I just don't know how that kind of content would do on this channel, but like do like a massive video about, especially a show I've watched through, like, um, like the Owl House, or Amphibia, or Centaur World, Paranormal Park, Paranormal Park didn't even end, but like something I was like watching as it went, as opposed to something like Steven Universe, where it was like, as everyone was starving for Steven Universe stuff between the finale and the movie, I went, "Is this music any good?" And everyone went, "Yes, you stupid bitch." And then it became, "Oh my gosh, you lovely bitch." And then everyone learned my name was Bill. Um, but like, I wouldn't count Steven Universe as something I watched through. I got in at the end of the show, beginning of the epilogue. No, I have not heard of Billy Bust Up. That feels like you're threatening me, Morgan. But anyway, point I was trying to make. I don't think there would be another Hootie Hole Theory without new Owl House stuff. Or if I find something in a rewatch. Either for my own fun or a deep dive video. Josh, holy shit, thank you for the 20. Oh my gosh, Owl House stuff is worth celebrating. It's how I found out about Morgan and Bill and everyone else. Oh, thank you. Owl House stuff is always worth celebrating. Thank you for the 20, Josh. How do I say this without it sounding parasocial? What candy do you want to feed me, Josh? It's a pretty simple bag because we don't really have like kids in our building. We got Hershey's, Kit Kats, Reese's, and Almond Joy. It's a game. Like a video game or like a tabletop or board game? Oh, Steven Universe is how you found me. That's still one of my, I think it's still second after Encanto Part 2. Oh, Encanto. I'm not someone who like milks content, but I miss making Encanto videos. That was one of those oh my god kind of moments.
I'll provide one of each.
The one you would like the most. I think we're gonna go with Reese's again. That's a good time.
I will say Reese's are the most limited in supply of the mix, so use them with love.
Fuck them kids.
Well,
They'll get the classic Hershey's and like it. I don't think we'll get a trick or treater, but there is a cup. I think there's like one or two kids in our building. I've never been able to hand out candy as an adult, so I would usually be working during Halloween and broke. Now I'm broke, and I'd be at home editing or watching the Spoopies.
I meant in terms of spreading out which ones you like the most.
Oh, you were thinking of me, not the children. Good for you. I'm a priority over the children. You heard it here. I want that on my epitaph. Fuck those kids. The third bill. What if children ever... Why? What if children ever done for me? I love Mr. Krabs. Billy Bust Up is a 3D platformer that is still in development. Oh, is it cool? Like, what would be... Is the association the Billy part? Or is there someone involved that I might recognize? Who's Billy beating up? That's fucked up. Citrusella just said if there were only 2 kids in my building, I'd make it clear I only have 1 full-size candy bar, and whoever arrives first gets it. That's just cruel. If anything, you'd be losing money on that, because usually, like, gas stations and stuff, it's like, grab 2 candy bars for $1, or 1 for $1.80. You're losing money to make sure that those kids know that there is an alpha in the building. Banger songs. Oh, Michael Kovic? I've only seen it written down. Voice of Jackson Rocky. Yeah, that's a name I've seen pop up a lot lately. I'm also bad with names. You can't see it at this angle. Oh, you might. Oh, there it is. It's in the corner now. Everything had to move because of lighting. That's why Billy hangs out down here, because for some reason, her blue hair pulls focus in my lighting. And I remember someone left a comment when I had to get my new studio when we moved. What happened to Billy? And I'm like, Billy had to go because the lighting keeps getting fucked up. This Invader Zim print that I got at C2E2 years ago, I was paying for it. I'm like, oh, this is so good. Like, it looks like it's from the show and the Netflix movie. That's so good. It's so cool. It's like you really learned how to replicate it. Like, I was like, it looks just like the movie. And the guy went, yeah, because I worked on the show and the movie. And then my face turned beet red. And I was like, cool, big fan. I just bought it because it was good. And I think it made him happy. But it was embarrassing. You would open the door and tell a trick-or-treater you don't have candy? Just play dead for a couple minutes, you know? I feel like that would make it worse. I'm home. I don't know. I was never a now you get a trick kind of kid. But yeah, I never had someone answer the door and say, I don't have candy. They usually put up a sign. Cut out the middleman. Yeah, we didn't really have that many trick-or-treating rules in any of the neighborhoods I grew up in. That's cute. Citrusella said that they would give Pop Tarts to kids when they ran out of candy. That's so, and especially like they got excited over that. Like, fuck yeah, that's so cute.
That's
Yeah, it's still like individually wrapped, and you get 2 Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Fuck candy. Hold on. You have Reese's for breakfast? And I said, not candy. Reese's Puff cereal. So I take a bite. That's what I would do. I just pour the kids a bowl of Reese's Puffs and be like, I need that bowl and spoon back. You little shits. No, I've never had a. I mean, I just live in apartments and shit. But like, I've never had a trick or treater in my adult life. But then again, I'm usually not home for Halloween. Usually working or doing a show or something. Especially when so much of my shit was horror based. I did a couple of times though when it was like just take one and there was a bowl on the front porch, but the lights are on and I could see people were inside. They just didn't want to bother answering the door all night. And there's a lot of valid reasons I can think of as an adult to do it that way. I was a kid and I went, fuck you. And I just grabbed the whole bowl and dumped it into my bag. I felt ripped off. I was still getting free candy. And yet somehow maybe it's because I just wasn't getting the kind of attention I needed at home. I felt betrayed by strangers who I've never seen before, not coming to the door to see my cool costume and tell me that it's cool. So I took the whole thing. At what age does trick-or-treating become taboo? I don't know. There's different situations and stuff. If you have like little siblings and shit, you might as well bring a bag and get some free candy. Like, who cares? I think it just depends on like your vibe, honestly. Because also, I'm sure there's like kids who are like still in that like late elementary school range that want to go trick or treating, had a growth spurt a little early, and now there's like this fucking 5.5 foot tall kid, voice going up and down constantly. Trick or treat. Let that kid get candy. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think you just kind of feel it. You know, I think it's up to the individual more than anything else.
Morgan, ooh, more bad boy Bill lore.
Yeah. I was a little Hellraiser. Because I'd beat the shit out of bullies and not take any shit from the grown-ups. And I'd steal sodas from the grocery store. I think you feel it. You know? Because, I think it was like 8th grade or freshman year of high school. I had a couple friends over and we were just watching scary movies at my house. And we kind of ran out of snacks. And then went, fuck it, let's go trick-or-treating for some candy. So we went into my closet, found some old, like, Halloween masks and stuff, emptied out a couple of pillowcases, went trick-or-treating for 20 minutes, and came back with candy and went, fuck yeah. Cut to a year or so later, and it was like, oh, we're out of snacks. Let's go down and get some. We have money now because we have part-time jobs and shit. But I think if you're, like, mocking children, taking candy, emptying bowls and shit, and you're like a teenager, I hope you eventually get the message internally or externally to slow down or stop. That's because you're just doing harm at that point, taking things and bullying kids. But I think you just feel it. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was 8th grade. We ran out of snacks and went. Well, if we go trick or treating for like a little bit, like we literally paused the movie, went to a handful of houses, and then all of us had like a little stash of candy, and then we just kept watching movies. And then one year in high school, we were doing like a kids show, like a play that's like for kids um, at the high school. So we went out for like an hour to like hand out candy with like a program for the play in the hopes that parents would take their kids to go. And like never once did I get the urge to start trick or treating. I was like, yeah, I don't belong in that world. Like every tree stands on its own. Reaching for the sky, I stand alone. I need to get deeper into the beak, but I don't want to. Like, this is like the best part is the beak. But I want to get a little more of the flesh out so it'll show up for the candle. I want to blind you with science. TM. I don't know. It's up to the individual, I think. I guess a good rule of thumb would be if you can just go buy your own candy, like drive to a store and get your own candy. This is how these kids get this is how they stash their wares for the winter before they hibernate. This is how kids get their candy. As soon as you can drive down and get like and that, all the pieces of it, right? License, car, money to buy the gas and or candy or whatever once you get out into the car. Don't take from the kids. They don't have those things.
Yeah.
I think that would be it. But yeah, like I said, I think you just feel it. So alternatively, you know what I do think is fucked up? Parents taking their kids' Halloween candy.
True.
I hope my mom sees this. Because I know. I know my Reese's would go away. I know my Twix would be very limited. And so would my Milky Ways. I know exactly who did that, Mom. You can go to the store. I was a kid. I don't have cars and TVs and stuff. Maybe my grades would have been better if I had gotten all my candy. We'll never know. Okay. I guess we can try the candle now. I don't know. Should I try to smooth out the bottom of the beard?
No, I think it's perfect.
It looks kind of mangy. Oh no, Bill. What did Bill do? What's the oh no, Bill? See, that's sweet. Electroshocks just said my mom only takes my almond joys because she knows I hate coconut.
Aww.
That's nice. Your mother is protecting you from the hardships of this world. My mom just took my candy. And we like the same shit. Oh, Morgan. Dude, my father always ate more candy than I did. Why upside down? Why do you want to see it upside down? Let's see if it'll work. Maybe.
Oh, I can just imagine a little Bill getting his candy stolen with a tear in his eye.
Yeah, he was a sensitive little guy. Then he grew up to be a hard alpha. Am I right? Gamers? Where my fellas at, fellas? You can kind of see it. I mean, we still have some lights on in here, but yeah, I don't think it's deep enough. Yeah, do you mind?
No, not at all.
Don't be scared, Chad. I'm still here.
Oh.
Wow, you cannot see me. You can kind of see it. Looks like something's wrong. There was an 8th dwarf in Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, and that dwarf was not photogenic enough to be considered for the film. Because the hat.
It looks good though.
It looks okay. If I were to tell you, like, a child did this, and this might be their last Halloween, then it's perfect. Bill is such an alpha uwu. Thank you, Morgan. You remembered that's what I want people to say about me at all times. I wish his eyes weren't in different directions. Oh, I fucked it up so bad. What if Dana sees? What if anyone from the Owl House sees? I ruined the Owl House, I did. He looks okay. The beard's kind of mangy. I don't know. Should we do another one? God, it's been 3 hours. Wow, this has been a stream. I don't know. Should we do another one? I could just do a standard jack-o'-lantern face on the other side. I usually do a couple. I need a bigger one. I don't think that was on the main channel either. I think that was on the gaming channel where I'm like, I want everyone to say Bill is such an alpha uwu. You're the best, Morgan. Come on. Just want it a little even on the bottom.
Does chat have permission to dress up for you? Dress up as you for Halloween?
Only if you like, share, donate, subscribe, comment, tag me, post it. But yes, absolutely. That's what we'll add to the merch store. The Third Bill costume kit. It's just glasses and a beanie and your favorite black graphic tee from thethirdbill.com. That's it. You have to have purchased my merch or donated for royalties. I kind of evened out the beard, but also kind of made it worse. You'll have to do. I think I kind of made the cheek a little too thin now.
I think he looks great.
Guy, just get a costume beard. You don't have to grow facial hair, please. You think this happens by accident? It does. What's up?
You could do 2 little flies.
2 different
So
flies.
Like he's
Hey, look, it's bugs. My poor little boy. It's so bad. It's like, I think, one of the worst ones I've done. I don't know. Dude, time for one more? How we feeling, chat? Morgan does have almost everything you need to do the third bill cosplay. I read that in the best way. How to be the third bill. Get a beanie, glasses, beard, be super alpha uwu, and be super nice. That makes me happy. That's it. Oh, and be stressed. I don't know. Should we do like a standard jack-o'-lantern face on the other side?
Yeah.
Or if someone's got a dono request, I'll fulfill it. Oh, because I need to just kind of stretch my back real quick. I'm getting old, chat, and this chair sucks. We need to be boosting me back to internet money. I need a new chair and bills and rent. You should put my mail in the pumpkin, like, for storage? Are you talking about the P.O. box? What? Put my mail in the pumpkin? Elizabeth, I don't understand. What should I do? Should I just do a standard jack-o'-lantern little face, cut out the pieces? This is my last resort. Boom! Suffocation!
Oh, because Hootie eats mail.
Oh, I get it. That's cute.
Oh.
That's cute. No. If I do get any mail that's actually for me, it's usually important. Like, hey, you still have a student loan. And I go, that's nice. But that is cute. I understand what you mean now. I was like, this is a real pumpkin. It's gonna rot in a couple of days. And then we're gonna get into a little mulch bag. It's good for the plants. And the critters. Right? Critters eat pumpkins.
Yes.
I usually just mulch it with the leaves. I find the little leaf pile. But pumpkin's good for critters. Yeah. Feed the critters. We haven't seen Crinkles in a while, but we have seen Mother Bean. She was out recently. I will get a septum piercing just for my The Third Bill cosplay. There you go. Or costume jewelry. How the hell do I make getting older look cool? Explain. Getting old sucks. Age gracefully until you can't get out of your chair anymore. Then you're fucked. And you let them know. Should we just do a standard little jack-o'-lantern face? If this is where he is, then yeah, this will be the opposite side. I guess this is the best. Yeah, this is gonna be the best canvas for that. I think is this side. No, Sharpie, please. Sharpie, my beloved. All right, chat, dig deep in your pockets. We need to raise money for the Sharpie fund. We should just buy new Sharpies anyway. I'm starting an Indiegogo and a Kickstarter campaign. I'm running out of felt tip pens. I am about to go through another notebook, though. It's true. Real alpha uwu men wear real jewelry. keep it 100, like the number of bitches we get. Ooh woo. That's the way of the alpha. You never die in a video game. You explain it aggressively to someone who never asked. You say please and thank you only when you want something from somebody. That's too little. That's way too little. That's a cute little triangle. No, Hootie's not that kind of worm, but you can never have too many Hooties. As the resident online Hootie expert, whether the internet likes it or not, I'm the one who is right. I am the resident Hootie expert. He's not that kind of worm.
Chat wants to know, have you ever played an instrument?
I've tried. Little drums. I tried guitar and just didn't have the patience. One of my teachers in high school helped me learn ukulele. That was fun. I did the violin in 5th grade, and when we couldn't afford to live there anymore, we moved to an area with a much less funded school district, and they don't do violins there. My mom couldn't afford to keep me doing lessons, so I had to give up the violin. And then, you know, the voce. That's way too close together. I suck at those. I feel like I made the triangle too small still. No, don't die on me yet. I need you, da-na-na-na-na-na, and I'll miss you, da-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, quitting violin was hard. Like, I remember genuinely asking my mom if I could just do it outside of school, and it was gonna be way too much money. I really love the violin. What do you do for noses for a jack-o'-lantern? Is it a square or another triangle? A third triangle?
Yeah.
What am I, the Illuminati? And that's a magic number. A gray Sharpie? What are we, wealthy?
I don't know why we have that.
Do you think we're wealthy? I think that's Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, that shows up even worse. That's just a freaking skid mark Sharpie. Another triangle? Really? That feels so odd. Did I do the eyes wrong then, or is it always 3 triangles? What does the government mean by this? Is that why they're trying to phase out Halloween? just got an idea. I know what we're doing now. All triangles. All triangles? The mouth? How would you do a triangle mouth? Chat, help. You're hurting my brain, chat. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. It'll just have to be a surprise. Ah, the fucking Sharpie's dead. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. And I miss you. Da-na-na-na-na-na. There's guidelines. I think it's the angles. It's kind of showing up. Not as much as I would like. I'm not a freehander. Freehander. I hardly. Don't you dare. Oh, it's free-handed. Fuck it. Give me that kniff. Talk to me, chat. AMA. Chat. Amy. Chat. Don't leave me alone with my thoughts right now. Bill, the stream's been going on for 19 hours. Don't leave me alone with my thoughts. He was safe. For now. But the dark thoughts would soon return. That man gets me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. This is going to be awkward to pull off because I didn't think it through. You know what? We're all about believing ourselves and trusting in the heart of the cards. No matter what. Let the games begin. I can see it moving. What are they saying about me? What do they say when I'm not here?
Oh, let me see. Happy Hank has to head out.
No, Happy Hank, bye. Thank you again so much for the donos.
Gotta head out. Thanks for the booty. Bill Hootie, get your mind out of the gutter. Have a good night.
Ha! Google would do that for a while. It would correct hootie hole theory to booty hole theory. So they were trying to silence us.
The Flaming Phoenix. Opinions on wolves. This isn't a hunter's alt account, I swear.
I like wolves.
Let's see. If you could have any animal for a pet and afford it, what would you get?
A skunk. Or a giant squid.
And then, do you know why frogs are the coolest animal? Is from 4,500 Bees in a Trench Coat. I'm not sure if it's a setup for a reason that they're the best, or coolest, rather.
I don't know either, because they're not.
Ah.
The frogs work for the bourgeoisie. With the birds. No, why are they the coolest? That does sound like the setup for a joke. You know why frogs are the coolest? Because I fucked your parents last night. Right? Like, it just feels like that.
Yeah.
That's my answer, because I fucked your parents. Consensually. I'm your daddy now, in both your houses. I don't want you seeing what I'm cutting out.
Oh, they're the coolest animal because they eat fly for breakfast.
Shut up. It was funny. But it wasn't a joke I made, so boo. Boo, comedy. We don't make jokes here. That is really funny, though. That's good. I'm just realizing I think I might have done this before. Trying to think of what scary movie to watch tonight. While I unwind after doing the greatest and most trending live stream of all time. Again.
Chat said Halogen Dot said I'm really enjoying the camera setup. It's very nice to look at.
Thank you. I thought that would be fun. I tried to do it. There was a camera I had for a while that just, it wouldn't agree with anything I was doing. But I'm glad. It kind of backfired when I realized you can't see what I'm carving. I guess you can if you like kind of look through the butthole here, but you won't see it all the way. But I'd like to be able to get like an over the shoulder angle. But I think there's also something fun about the mystery of what it'll look like.
Favorite game you've streamed so far this year that you can remember?
Phoenix Wright's been really fun. Inscription was a nice surprise. New game, it'd be tied between Tears of the Kingdom and Liza P. Liza P getting a slight edge because it's not a legacy game like Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I was already gonna cry just from, oh my god, I'm living my dream and playing the new Zelda game as like my job. Like, I want to shake 8-year-old me awake and be like, or not even 8, 6. I want to shake 6-year-old me awake and go, dude, you're gonna play Zelda, and like as entertainment for people, and that's just what you do. I was gonna cry no matter what, but I think those would be my favorites so far that I can think of. Cause like I like Resident Evil 4 remake, but I've already played Resident Evil 4, you know. Also, I don't know how long Capcom can keep getting away with taking my money and giving me the same thing. They can't keep getting away with it.
They can't keep getting away with it.
But rediscovering and finally finishing Phoenix Wright has been one of my favorites. It's like a little loose tooth. What do you need to be released? I was a little menace when I had loose teeth as a kid. Anything to upset my mom. And to get attention, because if you lost a tooth in class, you got to put your name on the board and talk about it in class. Oh no, it's wonky. Come on, Bubba. But yeah. It's wonky. Oh no, this piece. This piece was supposed to stay there. I need glue. Oh, it's all wonky now. I ruin everything. Everything I touch dies. Oh, come on. It's a little better. There we go. You know what my favorite Edgar Allan Poe is? Supporting the SAG-AFTRA strike. Also, if you really want a good Edgar Allan Poe reference, you watch The Raven. The Simpsons one. From the first Treehouse of Horror. That's older than I am. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. Like, now, what the fuck was I doing? I remember now. I need an old lefty back. Yeah. Freehanding this is awful. Because I can't always see where I've already cut until the piece is a lot bigger. Wah. Eh? Can I be honest about the Mike Flanagan thing from what I've heard about it? Or are we done talking about it in chat? I haven't been reading that much.
It hasn't really.
Okay. I just saw someone was mentioning it, and I'm like, first off, I can't talk about it much because of the SAG-AFTRA strike, and the rules are weird and not very clear. Yeah, Morgan, it is harder to do this, but being an alpha male like I am, woo, my life is always on hard mode. You wouldn't understand. Y'all don't know what it's like being male, middle class, and white. It's a bitch if you don't believe. Listen up to my new CD, Sham On. And then they repurposed that song for Over the Hedge. Oh, Ben Folds. He said swear words, so I wasn't allowed to listen. But he did. He did Rock in the Suburbs, and then they repurposed it for the animated movie. With Avril Lavigne.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Avril Lavigne was the possum. And William Shatner was her dad. And Bruce Willis was a little raccoon.
Morgan said we can't all be alphas like you, Bill.
That is, yes, Morgan. That is the point of the alpha. Pat, pat. Condescendingly, virtually pats your head. Pats your head. Virtually pats your head condescendingly. You see, it's virtually Morgan because we're not in the same space right now. My favorite YouTuber just mansplaining to me. Oh, his last little bit is stuck. I'm threatened in my masculinity. But I think I got it. You can't be anything if you set your mind to it. You can't be an alpha when I'm the alpha. That's how alphas work. You have to challenge me to a card game. A duel, if you will. The loser is sent to the Shadow Realm. All right. Oh, I need to get the little pieces out. Last thing we need is to cook the pumpkin from within. If Fern Gully has taught me anything and trees can feel pain, I don't want to hurt this pumpkin more than I already have. Can't you feel its pain? It's pain.
Thank you for mansplaining it to me, Bill. My small brain could put the pieces together.
Oh, vey. There we go. Ow. I'll always be there to mansplain things for you, Morgan. Happily. While I spread out on the whole train bench thing. There's like, it's not a seat, but like the bench on the side. That's where I like to spread. Show my dominance over the other passengers. Okay. Would you mind hitting the lights again so I can do the reveal?
Yes.
There's a little bit of bit in there. All right, you ready, chat?
Do you want me to get the white lights?
Yeah, that's what I like, the phone light. Yeah, the smart.
Okay.
I got a smart bulb because it was cheaper than replacing my lighting equipment.
There it is.
Yay. Okay, you ready? There's Hootie. There's Booty. Hashtag booty hole theory. My jack-o'-lantern is an alpha uwu.
It's perfect.
Uwu. I guess I'm a pretty great pumpkin. Uwu. Like and subscribe. Uwu. Donate. Uwu. I love it. Yeah. You could tell one of the U's got kind of clipped on the edge. Lights, please. Lights, please. Please.
Oh, lights.
If my hands weren't covered in goop, I would definitely do it myself. Thank you.
I thought you said likes, please.
Likes, please. Subs. Donos, please. Subs, please. Follows, please. Bells, ring bells. Bells, please. Look at him. Now all the other pumpkins will have to listen to it because it's an alpha now. Oh, man. Well, I think... Whoa, Braden, thank you for the 15. Braden, yeah, I hope I said that right. I want to thank you. Your personality and the content of this channel changed the course of my life. Now I've started school to be a therapist. Oh, that's wonderful, Braden. Good luck in school, and thank you. That really means a lot. Ooh. Ooh, that's a fancy ooh. I've never seen that one. Thank you, Braden. That's awesome. Good luck in school. And that really means a lot. Thank you. I'm happy to have helped nudge you in the right direction in some small way. Thank you. Wow. That's really cool. Congratulations. Good luck in school. We actually just had Kirby Princess just finished school. So take Kirby Princess's advice and watch my videos and my streams, and you'll get through school. We're 1-0 right now. Everyone that has shared it anyway has shared the information. Everyone who's shared the information with me about going to school graduated because they watched my streams and videos. It is true. But good luck. And thank you. The world needs as much care and mental health professionals and therapists as they can muster. That's so rad. And thank you for the 15. Good luck, and thank you for the 15. That'll go towards my student loan. So, in a way, if you donate to me, you're paying off a student loan. It could be... I was trying to think of how to phrase it like I'm selling it to you. It's like you're paying off your student loan. I just couldn't get there. And I'm getting tired. And sweaty. It is hot. Bill the pumpkin's still on fire. But thank you. That's really incredible. Holy crap. Oh, it's nice to know those kind of things. It is a great pumpkin. Thank you, Unwinnie, too. Man, my energy left. As soon as I got the uwu done, I'm like, my alpha can be stored in this pumpkin for now. Like magic. What was it? There was something where it's like I'm like magically someone's thing was like locked away in like an item. This isn't helping. That's everything. I felt like like Beauty and the Beast, but that's what I'm thinking of, the Enchanted Rose. This is my alpha enchanted pumpkin.
I love that.
An old beggar woman asked me to mansplain something to her, and I refused and turned her away. And then she revealed herself to be a beautiful beta and cursed me to be a beta for all time. Thundercrack. On the eve of his 16th birthday, if the final pumpkin falls, he will remain a beta for all time. I need to rewatch that soon. Support the SAG-AFTRA strike. I'm talking about the animated one, obviously.
Alpha's never rest, Bill.
And that's why I look like shit. Eggs! Thank you for the 5 eggs. Holy crap, it's been a while since I've seen you. Thanks, eggs. Right? That looks super familiar. Eggs and then the Space Cadet profile picture.
You are the best.
I was dealing with the anxiety of someone talking while hacking with a knife so I could see that beautiful Oh, I'm sorry that stressed you out, Josh. If it helps, I was being super careful. And it's also just a ineffectual kitchen knife. Like, you'd have to do a lot of effort to do damage with that. But I'm sorry all the same. The Davy Jones locker of alphaness. Exactly. Exactly. I put my heart in this pumpkin, and then to keep it away from me, you have to put the pumpkin in a jar of dirt. Calypso. Oh, man. Remember when those movies were just like mildly a train wreck, but mostly just amazing to watch? And then they became a train wreck? I liked the fourth one. Am I the only one who liked the fourth one? This is the most chaotic Beauty and the Beast I've heard in my life. I've heard the internet song Be Our Guest, basically Be Our Guest, but with anger management. Damn. That sounds upsetting. That's not what Be Our Guest is about. It's also not about what they do in The Descendants. Just throwing that out there. One day we'll talk about it. That's something I want to make a video about real bad, but I feel like no one would care about that video. I feel like that's not the hot thing anymore. It might be, though. Aren't they supposed to make another one, assuming that the, people start getting paid properly, support SAG-AFTRA strike? Aren't they making another one? Be my eyes, Fraser. Aren't they? Right?
Oh. Yes.
Yeah. Allegedly. I think they mentioned it. Yeah, it was at the D23 about like Disney Channel and Disney Plus. And I was like, Owl House promo, Owl House promo, Owl House promo. And then Tim Allen went, I'm the Santa Claus again. And I went, no. And I was angry. That show sucked. That was another... We had a lot of bad news last holiday season. That was a video I was working on for a minute. Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to happen now. You need to, pay your writers, pay your actors, pay everyone properly. Stop burning through, like, almost $1 billion at this point while complaining that people are asking for $80 million in their fair share over the course of several years. Anyway. But yeah, that's been part of my Halloween. In between scary movies, I like to do some fun things. And I was like, screw it. Apparently The Descendants is Halloween themed because what? You use Halloween like color schemes at times. There's nothing Halloween about it other than here's things you could dress up as. It's slowly becoming a guilty pleasure, but I don't love it enough for it to be a guilty pleasure. My true guilty pleasure is watching it and then pitching something slightly different to make it make more sense, because it's such a cool idea. And then it makes me angry. So angry that they're not utilizing everything. But who knows? What do I know? What do I know? Except, mark my words, if I was ever in charge of any type of project, let alone a musical, TV movie, or TV show, you would not be guessing over a decade later about whether or not one of the lead characters might be, like, bi or queer or gay or whatever. You wouldn't be questioning that. Because it would be there. Lego Ninjago sounds like a eggs. Thank you for another $4.99. Forgot. Oh, you could have just said it in the chat, but thank you. That helps. Forgot message. Almost missed the carving. Your content is one of my reasons to smile. Hard to believe it's been a year. Here's to another one. See you there. Hell yeah. Thank you, eggs. So you're here for the last one too. I knew it. I was like, I think I recognize eggs, and then the Space Cadet profile picture. I usually miss the lives, but I watch the VODs when I can. No worries. If you ever want to check out more streams, I got them over on my gaming channel. That's Mondays and Thursdays around the same time, though. But that's Mondays and Thursdays on my gaming channel if you want to check out more lives. But thank you. Holy crap. Thank you for another $4.99. That means a lot. And yeah, I knew I'd seen your username. Do whatever you want with your profiles. It does kind of suck when it's like, oh man, like someone who's always here is never here anymore. Are they gone? Are they okay? And it turns out they just changed their name and profile picture. I wish, like, on my end, it, like, abbreviated, like, what the old username was for a little while or something so I knew when it, like, changed. But do whatever the hell you want. But I was like, whenever I recognize something, it makes me very happy. But thanks. I'm glad. Happy to help you smile. TM. We love to see you smile. TM. Trademark. Copyright. Me. As of right now. Wasn't that the McDonald's, right? Before I'm loving it. It was we love to see you smile.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this joke landing or did I make this up? We'd love to see you smile. Yeah, that was them. But thank you, eggs. Oh yeah, someone said their guilty pleasure is that they hate Lego Ninjago. That's what was happening before the donation. I'm like, why was I thinking of Lego Ninjago? That's why. Explicit queer content, yes. Even hypothetical, yeah. No, I don't know what Ever After High is. I don't think. No, I was thinking of Avalon High, the DCOM. I was like, oh, maybe I have. No, that's Avalon High, where everyone's like a knight.
Yeah.
DCOMs are weird, man. That's something else. It's like every once in a while I'm like, I want to watch this whole collection of thing, and then I should probably make a video about it. And then I kind of chicken out. I want to stop doing that. I hope people would be into that, because every once in a while I'm like, I really want to do this and then make a video about that. And I just kind of chicken out. That's kind of been like half the year. Or the SAG after strike happens, and then I'm like, what content can I make without, you know, disrupting the strike? So it's been a very bizarre year to traverse. Just want to make sure I'm doing it right and doing my best. Avalon High's Sailor Moon, but for King Arthur. I'll take your word for it. That's another. This would be a massive project, but I find, like, picture it, my derpy dumbass face, and then I finally saw Sailor Moon. But it's like 200 episodes, and I wouldn't. It would be talking in clips. It would not be. It'd be like not like Bluey, because that one I like ranked them in order because it's episodic in Bluey. I just don't know what I would do. I did want to say thanks for the Digital Circus video. Gave me the push to go check it out. Yay! Supporting independent animation. Especially that one, because I just want them to make more episodes so I can get my answers. I want to know what's in everyone's rooms. I want to know what's going on. We haven't watched that yet. Or you haven't watched that yet. I have, obviously, many times.
Yeah, I have not.
We should check it out. I think you'd like it.
Yeah.
You're hard to please when it comes to animation.
Yeah.
You laughed.
No, don't.
You laughed and said good when Nina and the dog fused together in Full Metal Alchemist.
And? I do
That
it again.
says something.
I do it again.
Right. It is hard to please you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Sitting there, Edward, big brother Edward, and she just, good. And you started laughing.
Yeah. It's funny.
No, it's not. It's tragic. It's tragic. That's like the prime example when I'm trying to figure out how to describe how hard it is to like find something. Especially like, I feel like anime is kind of a hard sell for you because you didn't watch any of it growing up ever. And like, there's some out there stuff.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean bad or good.
I'd probably feel differently now that I've been to therapy, but who knows?
Therapy and medication do wonders for one's anime enjoyment. And it's a hard sell too, because like I'm trying to find shows that aren't like that I at least know enough to kind of gauge whether or not you'll like it, and then also aren't like 300 episodes. Because you really like Death Note.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be a sensitive alpha. You're right. I'm an alpha when it comes to having emotional responses to things. There's right answers, and it me. No, there's no right or wrong answer to how you respond to something, as long as you are good to yourself and others. As fun as that bit was, I didn't want that to last another second. Respond how you respond, as long as you are good to yourself and others. If you cry, you cry. If you don't cry, that doesn't make it any less of a response. Remember that. I feel bad when that happens. When people are like, I feel bad because I don't cry at this. I'm like, don't feel bad.
No.
Just like why someone shouldn't feel bad for crying. I guess there's some times where you should feel bad for crying. Like, if you're crying at, like, I don't know. What's a really good example that also isn't a massive spoiler for something? If you're crying at the Owl House because like that poor man never got to go back home to the human world of One Piece. Just picturing someone who's like openly rooting for Bellos and like crying at his downfall. Those mean witches just started stepping on him, and not in the fun way. That's one of my favorite bits from Parks and Rec? What show is it where like somebody like always associates with the villains? Is it How I Met Your Mother? Where it's like, you didn't cry when that Terminator like got crushed to death by that stupid child or whatever. Is that How I Met Your Mother? That show's a fever dream. Yeah, no, there's no time where you do or don't cry. It's just what happens. It's all good as long as you're good to yourself and others. I was just trying to think of an example of like, there are some times where it's like, I maybe not there. Oh, I also got a donut from Egg, so I get to have another treat. Technically two, but I'll make it one because it's 11 o'clock here.
Yeah.
My tummy's starting to hurt. Poor Philip never made it home. Sorry I got quiet. I was chewing. Well, guys, it was definitely fun. I love this. There's now, you can pull up like donation only mode, and I can see all the donos. That makes me so happy. We're gonna call it. Excuse me. We're gonna call it for the night. We're gonna start wrapping things up. But first, I just want to give a big thank you, not only to everyone who's just hanging out. Make sure you're hitting the buttons, like and subscribing. Thank you for spending time with me tonight. Thank you for clicking on my stuff. I just looked at the wrong camera. Thank you for joking around. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for supporting my silly content. Again, if you can, consider donating, leaving a super thanks, or going to thethirdbill.com to donate or pick up merch. If you can't, you're helping out by hanging out. There's tons of free ways to support me, so thank you so much. Everyone who clicks on stuff, shares links, retweets, shares stuff, anywhere, whatever. All the social media nonsense, all the YouTube nonsense. Thank you. It really does mean a lot, and all the messages people have been sending about my content making you happy, that really means a lot to me, and that really goes a long way right now and always, but especially when it's been kind of harder to stay motivated, or I'm like second guessing a lot of ideas or questioning myself or not being as consistent and then getting less consistency in return, something I'm still working on. It's just been hard lately. So thank you. That all means a lot. And so I don't want to discredit that. And also I want to shout, it's hard for me to juggle donations and also just the general kindness. Like, all of it is appreciated. If you can't donate, it's still just kindness, clicking on stuff, watching stuff. That's all very helpful too. So thank you is what I'm trying to say. I'm always trying to find a way to balance this where it's like I want everyone to still feel appreciated, right? So I know not everybody can donate. The free ways of support are still incredible ways to support too. So just thank you. But I want to give a big thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you, Hank, for the 20. Thank you, TDG, for the 5. Hank for the 50. Lily for the 5. Red 2000 for the 99 cents. Morgan Terry for the 9.99. Josh for the 5. Gwen for the 5. Let's celebrate your first super on a live stream, says YouTube. Can I click it? No, that's now it's telling me there. Don't. Oh my. Okay. Well, now it's in the way. Why would it put that there? This was your first super on a live stream, says YouTube. Thank you, Gwen, for the 5. Thank you, Josh, for the 20. Thank you, Braden, for the 15. Thank you, Eggs, for the 4.99. Thank you, Eggs, for another 4.99. And then Aaron, just now, thank you for the $1.49. Let's celebrate your 10th super on a live stream. Aaron, be honest, are they all for me? Thank you, Aaron. Again, if you still want to, if you want more streams and stuff, Mondays and Thursdays at around the same time, I stream over on my gaming channel, Build Show Gaming. The VODs stay up there as well. Excuse me. Those are fun. If you like streams and stuff, I do gaming over there. If you have ideas for streams and stuff you might want to see in the future, drop them down in the comments. I'm always trying to brainstorm stream ideas. I like doing things while I talk. It keeps my hands kind of busy. It keeps me out of my head. It keeps me from rambling. It helps me focus a lot, and I think it's fun. Like, I hate just kind of sitting here sometimes, right? It puts me in camera mode as opposed to live chat mode. I like having something to do with my hands. But if you think of something, an idea, let me know. Go back to the chat.
Aaron said, yeah, they actually all are.
Are they really? Aaron, let's get to 100. Let's go. Thank you, Aaron. That's really fucking fantastic. Thank you, Eggs, for the egg. Looking forward to see what you create next. Yeah, you and me both. I do have a little Halloween-themed video that I'll drop probably over the weekend. I keep thinking Halloween's on a Wednesday. So I did a, to give you a little vagueness here, a horror short that's animated from a couple years ago. And if it goes well, that artist may or may not also do music. People may or may not have brought it up to me a lot. If that short is received well and that video does well and people are interested in me talking about that artist more, maybe we'll do some of that. But that'll be dropping soon. So like I said, October's weird for the internet anyway. Halloween's hard to market, I guess, for them. It's hard for me to think of ideas outside of, when the strike is going on and stuff. So, and October's kind of rough for me in general. Oh, no worries, Brandon. You don't have to say anything, but I'm glad you were watching, and Yeah, good luck carving your pumpkin. Be safe. Wash it first. Be careful. Don't be as brave and alpha as me. But good luck though. But no worries. You can just tons of people lurk. It's all good. What the fuck was I saying? Eggs sent eggs. Thank you, eggs. Right. I wanted to do more for Halloween, and it's hard to get that energy. And then like half the ideas I had halfway through, I realized, oh, I don't think the SAG after strike is ending anytime soon, and then I didn't. So, I hope I've inspired all of you to carve your pumpkins if you haven't yet. Yeah, it's just a hard time for me, and there's a lot of things I've wanted to do this year. I just didn't get around to, or the strike kind of botched it, which isn't SAG after's fault. That is the AMPTP, which is why this is my costume, is AMPTP. Don't worry, Brandon, I'm not an alpha either. That was the bit throughout the stream. But the kindness and the words of encouragement, finishing out the year and moving forward, really do help a lot. So thank you, as well as the donations. So I just want to say thank you. Like that really means a lot. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for your kind words and your support. It really helps when things are kind of slow and kind of all over the place, and like I'm inconsistent, my brain's inconsistent, my energy's inconsistent, and so is my content, and then so is the reception of my content. It's been a little challenging lately. So I just want to say thank you for that. And yeah. Links just like always in the description, just like every video and every stream. Mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. Be safe this weekend, guys. Make good choices. Be careful. Anytime there's traditionally a drinking holiday, be careful. God, I'm tired. And yeah, I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope everyone's staying safe. Have a happy Halloween. Have a happy fall. Happy spooky season. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. All the kind words, all the donations, the likes, and the shares, and all that good stuff. Really appreciate it. But yeah, be safe. Be mindful of others. Grab a mask if you're heading out. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.